We can't be that serious. Come on, it's gonna be scuffed. It's gonna be scuffed. All right, look, it's not that spooky, okay? It's just all right. It's time. We're back. Welcome back, my friends. The third annual Halloween Spooky Friday requests. That's right. Once a year, I tolerate only the spookiest requests. Today, we will redefine what it means. Just what it means. There's nothing else after that. You didn't think there was anything. Look, this is not that. It's not that. This is gonna be scuffed, kind of shitty. Like I should have done the fucking recorder 20th Century Fox thing this morning. Cause let's face it, it's gonna be scuffed, man. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what kind of ideas people have. Remember, it is only spooky ideas, and it is arena style. Winners will have a chance to receive a physical card print. Losers we'll see what happens. Depending on how much you lose by, you'll be timed out in chat. Who knows? Will it be glory? Will it be defeat? I'd be at work. Will you enter for me if I have to go do my job? I absolutely will not, Elysium. I absolutely will not. The only person allowed to unfortunately enter who's not actually here is Thorkin, because he gets Bizzle to do it. So you can get someone else to do it for you if you want. 100%. I don't mind. You know, if somebody spends their entry on you, but I can't manage anybody else's entries. All right. If I could, it would just be chaos
Spoiler
in here.
alert,
all right.
It will be Monkey.
That's not spooky. How is Monkey spooky? That's antithetical to spooky. Ban them? Time limits are weak? You want me to full on ban people? You want me to say that if you lose the arena, you're straight up banned? I don't know if I can do that, man. I don't know if I can do that. I'm in a good mood today, in spite of the fact that I didn't play D&D last night, which is weird. Not playing D&D on Thursdays and then going live on Fridays with basically no stories is kind of weird. I don't know. I feel like a bit of a fraud. What kind of a D&D streamer doesn't D&D? Right? Victus, good to see you, bro. Holy shit, Victus. You've been 31 months. Goddamn, bro. Good morning to you. What the fuck? How's it going, man? If I enter for Thorkin and I lose, do I get timed out or Thorkin? If you enter for Thorkin and you lose, Thorkin gets timed out. Winner or loser, he has to deal with the glory or the defeat. Unfortunately, I would have to remod people if mods lose, because you know mods are going to enter and you know mods are going to lose, and at the end of the day I'm going to have to remod mods. It's going to be tragic, actually. You're doing some writing for my D&D world. How far do you think, Victus, from making a campaign guide for your D&D world are you? Like a full-on Kickstarter, everything you need? Like what percentage of the way through your world are you? Because I'm realizing that Eldar is only probably, like, Teleri alone is probably nearing like 20% maybe. And it considering I want to do a Kickstarter the next like 3 or 4 years, I gotta do some more writing. I gotta do a lot more writing because my world anvil is looking a little empty recently. But yes, I did not play D&D last night. My players are taking a long rest. Actually, 2 of my players are getting married soon. So I don't know if we're gonna play much D&D with that group in the next couple of months because they're like being adults, you know, and they're getting married. It's like, bro, why you gotta ruin your D&D campaign by being an adult? You know, it's disappointing. I miss when D&D was just an absolute disregard for human responsibility and a investment in degeneracy. When you shirked all responsibilities to play D&D, when it didn't matter how little sleep you get, it didn't matter how early you'd be up the next day. You played D&D until the campaign or the game that night was finished. But then we all turned 25, and that's a lot harder to do. It's a lot easier when you're in high school, I feel like, to do that. When we were in high school, we used to play D&D every Friday for probably 8 hours. Maybe 6 to 8 hours, around there, because we get off school at 1. When we get to my house, like 2, I guess. And then we'd have from 2 to 10 to play usually, because some of the other members' parents would come pick them up at 10 or 11, I guess. So we'd have like 9 hours to play, and we'd probably play for 7 of those hours. I don't know, man. It felt like a marathon, you know. And now it feels like we play for 3 hours, and my players are like, whew. Whew. That was a long session, Evan. I don't know, man. I feel like I need to go lay down. Right? It's like what happened, man? We just turned 25. We can't play D&D for 8 hours anymore. I acted my best and hope to lose. All right. We'll see, Sienna. How does one empty their world anvil? Are there holes in the world anvil? Yes. My world anvil is looking pretty empty. It's been withdrawn from, and I haven't deposited into it recently. Don't think I'd ever like officially publish something. Myth made a campaign book for Anniversary Present, and it's amazing. I remember Myth doing that for you, but I was wondering how like the theoretical like completion, because like I don't want to ask you how close are you to completing your world, because that's like a weird question that doesn't really have an answer, because it's like you're not really ever going to be finished. But like I think there's a point that we can sort of argue our worlds are like complete or like rounded up enough to be sent out into the wild, or like complete enough that somebody could jump into it. So I guess that's more what I'm asking, is how far along you are with your world building. Sending games are 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. so still 6 hours. That's legit. If you can play for 6 hours, that is actually legit. And if you're doing it in person, especially, it's easy too, because you can just like take a break and play some games or whatever. But that also was a big portion of Friday D&Ds for us, where we would play PS3 games like Tekken or Flow or whatever in between, you know, our meal and D&D return break, that period of time. So that was kind of nice, because you could play D&D for a while, and then you could like pick up a controller and play games for a little while, and your friends would chill, and you play some Magic the Gathering, trading card game, playing cards, Wizards of the Coast 1993, copyright Gary Gygax. Richard Garfield, same thing. Games. That game. Yeah. The one with the cards. You play that as well. It was good. It was fun. We played D&D until like 2 a.m. when we were in 20s. Now half our players fall asleep by 9. Oh, God. I know, right? It used to be so easy to stay up that late, didn't it? Entities, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it, bro. How's it going, man? Lorevember prompts will be... Wednesday, that's the first, right? I think that's the first of yeah, because Halloween's on Tuesday, so Lorevember will be indeed on Tuesday. I'm looking forward to it. Or sorry, Wednesday. That's what I meant to say. There we go. Can't really complete it exactly. I think it's playable. I've got 3 large continents with a diverse casts. Good enough. Well, shit, man. I didn't realize it was so complete. I'm impressed. But yes, we used to play sometimes Elysium when we were in college, and you know, people like had the ability to get their own transportation. Because like when you're in high school, I was the only person in my group that actually had a license and a car. So I would drive some of my friends to and from D&D, but not all of them. So parents would pick them up, so they have to end at D&D at like 11 p.m. or whatever. But when we were in college and right after, we would play D&D, especially when we started playing online for the first time. We played D&D until like 2, 3 a.m. as well. The longest I think we ever played D&D was a good 12 or 14 hours in a row. That was a Star Wars game with Dashto and Ellen and I. And yeah, no one complains about it, right? You just stay until 2 a.m. You're still in that young energy phase where you just are able to stay up until ridiculous hours of the evening, all the way into the morning, and you can play D&D the entire time, and who cares, man? You know, you just roll dice and drink more coffee, eat more pizza, drink more Red Bull. I don't know. And like, I kind of miss that. I kind of miss that with games in general. You know, I miss being able to stay up super late playing whatever it is. If it's a D&D or, you know, World of Warcraft or whatever it is. I kind of miss that like meta that I feel like you need to be in your early 20s for, or maybe your late 20s as well. But like once you hit the point where you're trying to be a responsible adult, it's really hard to shirk your sleep for video games and D&D. That's what I've come to the realization as somebody who tries now to get close to 8 hours of sleep every day and still wake up at 6 a.m. It means that at like, or 6:45. It means that at 10 p.m. I'm like taking the dog out. You know, we're getting ready for bed. We're getting in bed by 11. It's only during the weeknights, but still, it makes those like late night video games and D&D kind of hard. I don't know. There's probably a solution there. Maybe you have to plan it when you're older. You have to like plan it into your schedule. You're like, I'm gonna schedule not getting very much sleep this day or whatever. Been running the horror one shot for friends this week, and they've been having fun with it. Excellent, good. I love Halloween D&D. I love the vibe that comes from spooky D&D, because I feel like D&D does certain type of spooky and horror really well, right? D&D does not do like slasher, you know, grotesque, whatever, horror all that well, because your brain doesn't really describe, or it doesn't describe to your imagination what you're hearing all that well through, like, you know, someone telling you that you're terrified. You're like, oh my god, it's so scary, and then the zombie jumps out at you and he's got blood on his face and his eyeballs hanging out, and you're like, okay, whoops. You're like, all right, cool. You know, it's not really scary, but I think you can go deep into like the Lovecraftian. You know, I've always loved that about the Lovecraftian horror. There's like a sense of there's like a primal fear we have of things like the darkness, you know. So you can tell your players, you know, that there's like something like you're not sure, but you think that there's like something just beyond where the light is. You know, you can kind of like set up those kind of scenes. And it really does sort of, you know, if you play on that horror of the darkness, of what's beyond the light, of what's under the sea, that kind of horror, I think it does really well. So I like, because it builds that tension. It does not scary. You're not freaking out, but it builds that tension that like deep psychological fear we have of the unknown.
Salvatore Roof Essence, ground beef lizard.
Salvatore Roof Essence? That sounds like an 18th century artist. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, it's not the most monkey I've seen. On the monkey scale, I'd have to give it a 3. I think it's pretty high for being like a reptile, but no, great start for a reptile anyway. Good morning, Steph. What's going on? Good to see you, Azura. Early enough, gang? Yeah, basically. It's early enough. It's fine. You're here before the first roll, so that's all that matters. Something that's normally not scary being twisted in a way that makes it into abomination or horror, like eldritch horror, is something that I really like. I think it does really well for D&D, you know? Absolutely. You have to have that buy-in for horror. I love running horror games, but I have a few friends who can't play it because they just can't suspend their disbelief. Right. Yeah, it's hard to, I think, for horror. That's why I think the psychological horror is really a lot better. right? Because I think, well, like, what's the scariest book that you can read? And it's shit like, it's like old stuff. It's like old Lovecraft. It's like Poe. It's like, it's never like the kind of, I think the big mistake a lot of DMs have is they try and deliver cinematic horror when they should be trying to deliver literary horror. That's like either one of the most insightful things I've ever said or one of the dumbest things I've ever said. I don't know right now, to be honest. I can't tell in the moment, but I'm sure in like an hour and a half, I'll think back on it and either be impressed by my genius or cringe slightly, and no one will know why. So might lie down soon because I helped my friend dig out and move a tree today. That's a lot of work, dude. Why do you help people move trees for? Just leave them in the ground, man. Leave them alone. Use a tree. It balances out of this world horror and tying it into the horrors of the living world in a very intricate balance that's always fun to see. Yeah, I think it's cool. A few friends who I can't run horror games for because I did too good of a job making them scared. Uh-oh. That's not good, bro. Scariest book I read, 1984. Yeah, well, that's scary for a different reason, though. You know, that's holy shit. You're right. Damn, that is pretty scary. 1984 was pretty terrifying, and then we lived it, and we're still around here. So who knows, Mel? Have you drawn any DC characters? Not really. I'm not big into comic book superheroes. My favorite like comic books were always like Star Wars comic books or things that weren't necessarily superheroes. I am a Green Lantern fan, but only some Green Lanterns. All right, I'm a what's his name, John Stewart fan, not a Hal Jordan fan. Ella's really big into Supergirl, and I got into Supergirl via her. And I think and Superman is probably my favorite hero. I read the New 52 Superman. It was good, but then I kind of fell off, and I haven't read comic books in probably like 5 or 6 years. Haven't had really any desire to draw them, but maybe I should. Maybe that'd be fun. I don't know. Photomyas Gurenai? Perk for the season? What is that? Wait, what? That sounds like a fucking eldritch incantation. Hard to believe you need to be moved trees? Why did I read that out loud, Vinny? I've been debated. What about AC characters? You mean Assassin's Creed? Here's the thing. I don't do a lot of fan art to begin with. Like I do mostly original artwork, really. I've wanted to move into doing some fan art recently, but there's just so much to do and so much to catch up on and so much I'm behind on, and I want to open commissions soon. I got to finish projects and I got to catch up on Patreon. It's like I never have, and I've been thinking about this actually as an artist. I feel like I should give myself a day of the week to draw and not have to do any work that day. You know, but I always have the pressure to do something for Eldar or something for a commission or for whatever, this or that or that, and I don't really do any fan art, you know, and it'd be fun to try. And there's some characters, like there's some designs honestly from like just off the top of my head, some character designs that I want to sort of do studies of, I guess, from some games that are out there right now. Assassin's Creed never really hit my radar for good fan art because there's not really any great designs in Assassin's Creed that I think are like ridiculous, outstanding, stellar that I really want to, you know, study or whatever. Do you do comics for Eldara? No, I'm not quite good enough to do or fast enough to do anything like that yet, Victus. I want to though. Like making a graphic novel set in Eldara as a linear narrative is a goal of mine in the next probably 5 years. Will I get to it anytime soon? I'm probably not even gonna think about it until like maybe late next, like for another entire year, because there's other things I want to do before then. But I did, when I was in school, we had an entire like 6-month course, like a semester course, to do some narrative illustration, and the last project, which was about like a third of the course, so like 2 months worth of work, was a graphic novel, and I think it was like a 30-page comic, and I really enjoyed the process, and I really enjoyed the entire thing. But the problem is I just work very slow. I can't do a very quick, sketchy sort of style that would really work for graphic novels, I don't think. So it's not really something that I think I can do anytime soon, but I do want to eventually. I think the graphic novels are going to be a very good form of communication of the various like narratives within Eldara eventually. So it is on the list. It's after the campaign guide. It's after the adventure, the first like 3 adventures. It's after a whole bunch of stuff, but it's on my list 100%, you know. No alternating current. Figured you were talking about direct current before. Oh, okay. All right, I see. Yeah, I haven't done any alternating current fan art. Not much into the electrical engineering fan art. Be quite interested to see your graphic novel work when it drops. I'd be Victus. I'd be honored if people took a look at it when I'm ready to do it. Honestly, I just don't know if I'd be any good at it as well. You know, if you're into graphic novels, I recommend getting a Final Draft or something similar to lay out your script. I use it for my masters, and it's a good program. Yeah, I there's like a Photoshop storyboard that I generally use because like I used to do storyboards quite a bit, and I enjoyed them, and I just did them through the Photoshop storyboard tool. So I'm willing to try other tools if they're better, but I don't know, man. Where's your dream vacation location? Dream vacation location, man. If ever anytime I get any money to go anywhere, it's just back to Japan. There's so much of that country that I haven't explored yet. And I spent so much time learning the language and all that shit that I damn it, I'm gonna explore every fucking corner of it. So I haven't been to some islands in Japan yet. So next time Ella and I get a chance to go away, we're probably gonna do southern Japan, like Kyushu. That, or we haven't been to the very north or the very south of Japan yet. We've never been to Kyushu. We've never been to Hokkaido. Jesus. So probably one of those places. I don't know, man. All right. All right, my friends, the arena today for Friday requests. We got a lot to do today. So we'll move right into it. Today, if you didn't know, is our first official third, the 2023 Halloween Spooky Arena. Normally on Fridays, I take requests. A simple die roll in chat. A simple exclamation sketch will get you in. The winner gets to request a sketch. Occasionally, we do a Friday arena style. What that means is that 3 people will be chosen. All 3 people will announce their idea, their magic item concept, what it is and what it does, and no visual descriptions. Otherwise, you're disqualified. Today, there's a specific part that we need to add here. It must be spooky. All right? Has to be spooky. 3 people will be chosen. All 3 people will present their ideas, and chat will vote on which one they want to see. The winner will have the opportunity, if they so choose, to have a sketch card printed by me, signed by me, mailed to them if they're old enough to get mail. If they're eligible. Losers. With a special day like today, with an extra spice to the prize, such as a physical sketch print, there needs to be a consequence to losers. Losers will be timed out. Banned from chat. If your idea isn't good, you'll be banned in chat for 15 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's just a 15-minute ban, but still, if a mod loses, I'm not gonna remod them when their timeout's over until after the stream today. So if all the mods lose sketches today, there'll be no mods to be heard of. But I think it's time. Enough talk. Enough BS. The first arena is upon us. If you have an idea, if you have a concept for your magic item, please enter with exclamation sketch.
I'm ready, Mr. Krabs.
Exclamation sketch in chat if you have an idea and you are willing to compete in the arena, and we shall see who wins. What's up, Steel? What's up, bro? Thanks 100 bits. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're ready. I'm ready too. I'm excited. I am looking forward to see what kind of ideas we have today. I really want to draw some actual spooky concepts here. So I need y'all to really get on board here with some spooky ideas. Now, the first sketch of the day is our warm-up. It's a little easier to win. It's a little more relaxed. So we'll see who claims the first spot. There's 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left, and we'll see who jumps in on this. Look forward to banning people. What if you're the one that gets timed out, Blaze? What if you get banned for 15 minutes? What are you gonna do? Actually, hold on. How many seconds is 15 minutes? 15 times 60 is 900 seconds. People will receive a 900 second timeout. 900. Just gonna time myself out? Yeah, all right, that's fine. Can you do that as a mod? So description of the card or the look of the character? Wait, what? There's no character. These are magic items only. So if you have a magic item, Mocha Bean, you can tell me what it is. So a sword or an axe or a pendant and what it does. Any visual descriptions and it'll be disqualified. You gotta tell me what it is and what it does. Can I get a 30-minute timeout so I can fully lie down? Yes. If you lose, Sienna, you can get a 30-minute timeout if you like. All right, that's fine. Mods can't time out or time themselves out, or other mods, so I will have to do it. I will have to be the one to execute the mods. The grave will claim them. Their fate will be left in the hands of the ghosts beyond. For as you fall in the arena, your soul melts into the soil, pulled down to the crypts below, and as the bones of former champions rise up, you'll be cradled in their cold embrace for all eternity, or at least 15 minutes, and then you're back. Yeah, then you're back. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Mods go downside in the graveyard like MTG. Sure, they get exiled. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I saw that, Aduria. What is an urban exclamation enter? I'm so confused. All right, whatever. 1 minute, 45 seconds. Okay, fine. For 100 bits, I see whatever you want me to see. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. There is no microtransacting. No amount of bits will increase your likelihood to win today. All right? It will not.
Nothing.
I don't care. I don't care what the haters say. I don't care what the random art category people say. Thank you, Steel, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that, but it does not increase your chances of winning.
Don't mind me microtransacting.
Just casually microtransacting for no reason. Okay, cool. Hey, thanks for the microtransaction, bro. If I was a mobile game, I'd give you 60 coins. There you go. 60
coins. Can we
coins.
see the sword today, Mr. Streamer Man?
We'll see. If a mod needs to get executed, I have to go get the Stark family claymore. You're right. Yep. I'll hit enter with the sword. Okay, if I have to kill a mod. Sword. So. Thank you for the 100 bits, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, if a mod has to get executed, I will execute them with... we have a choice of Hurugrim, Blade of Theoden King, of Glamdring, Ulrin's Sword of Ulrin. That's right. Otherwise known as Mithrandir by the elves. And to the rest of Middle-earth known as Gandalf. Or we have the Sword of Aragorn, forged by the elves of Rivendell. Forged from the shards of Narsil comes Andúril, Flame of the West. All right. Okay. We're like Ganondorf. Well, that ruined my day. We're doing items today, right? We're only doing items today. Items that have to be spooky. So, the first person in the arena. The crowd goes quiet in anticipation. No blood has been spilled on the sand this day. The sun rolls over the eastern hill, casting long, deep shadows into the arena. And from the north, the gate begins to rise. It's
a me, Astelio.
All right, well, let's see. It is It's apparently not you, Steel. Apparently Odd Entities is there. Odd Entities, your champion takes 2 steps into the arena from the northern side. However, flanking on the east, the sun rolling in straight. That
You clicked the wrong winner button.
there's no microtransaction. Okay, no. The second champion emerges. Minako Kitsune. Minako Kitsune. The champion emerges from the east. And from the west.
You clicked the wrong button again.
Damn it! From the west, under the shadows, the sun behind, you see the visage of Zibzi. The tall, impressive form of Zibzi's champion stepping into the light. Odds, Minako, Zibzi, please present your ideas for the Arenam Spectatori. Wait, is that? Hold on. How do you say this? Latin for arena spectators. Hold on.
There are only 4 buttons. How do you keep hitting the wrong button?
Hold on, Steel.
Arena spectators.
Arenam spectatoribus.
Yes, that's you guys. You're the Arenam Spectatoribus. We have... Hold on, I had to pop this out. I'm so not prepared for today. Pop out chat. There we go. Thanks for 100 bits, Steel. I appreciate that. Thank you. Even if it was microtransacted. All right, /poll. We have 3 contestants. Battle number 1. First, we have Odds. A magical urn meant to seal an evil and those trying to free it that absorbs and amalgamates all the unfortunate souls that tried opening it, leaving only a crazed entity inside that inevitably grows stronger with cumulative knowledge of the souls that are absorbed until its power overflows, breaking free the urn and left to roam freely without a prison to contain it. We have Evil Urn for entities. Next up, for Minako, we have maybe nothing. I don't know. Minako, post your idea or your spooky idea, or I'll be forced to reroll you. For Zibzi, we have Shriek. This great axe collects the souls it's defeated. Oh shit, we got a theme today. We got some souls. Okay, all right, I'm ready. Each maintaining their own twisted sense of consciousness. When this weapon is drawn, the tormented cacophony unleashes any reflective surface within 120 feet. Manifests a twisted visage of the defeated. The target must make a saving throw against fear when the weapon is drawn. And when they catch sight of a soul reflected in the shiny surface, stepping within 5 feet of it, reflection triggers a grapple effect and causes psychic damage. Holy shit! Evil Urn of Souls. Axe that steals souls. What do we got, Minako? The Chaos Scythe, a scythe infused with chaos, used by a wild magic barbarian. Got it. Chaos Scythe. All right. My friends, if you did not win this bout, I must ask of you to vote on which idea you would like to see. The poll is up. We have 3 amazing ideas. An urn that collects the souls of those around it. One day to unleash its evil power into the world. We have a battle axe. I'm sorry, a great axe? Whatever, an axe. An axe that will collect the souls of the defeated, reflecting their twisted visage and causing fear to those around it. Or a chaotic scythe used by a wild magic barbarian. It's up to you. I don't know which one's gonna win. I have no skin in this game, all right? I'm excited. We have 3 good soul-related ideas. The first one, this is gonna be good. All right, accept your banishment. What do you mean your banishment? Does Minako automatically lose with a non-entry, or is it DNF? No, I just re-roll it. I would just if I need to re-roll it, I'll just re-roll it. It's fine. If anybody has like a non-spooky idea that doesn't quite work today, or like, you know, just like some dumb shit, or just like doesn't answer in chat, or doesn't have something, I just re-roll it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not against it. I don't want to do it like a 1v1 arena. I want there to be 3 entries, so I'll always just re-roll it until somebody's here for the 3rd entry or whatever. So, all right. If you win, you have your card potentially made, sent to you, mailed if you choose. If you lose, you will accept a 15-minute banishment, as the grave will take you. We'll see. Now I gotta tweak mine because it was too much like the others. It's fine, whatever. You know, we can have the same thing win multiple times. It's fine. There's no, what do you think? This is like a high quality, you know, well thought out stream where we're gonna have like a diverse entry. Dude, if every entry is just basically Frostmourne, that's like, I talked to Ella. And so I said to her, which is hilarious that we have 2 Souls ideas. I was like, what's the likelihood that I just draw Frostmourne, 5 times today for 5 different people in 5 different forms? She said pretty high. You know? So, if everything is just soul stealing, that's fine. If it's a Frostmourne Urn, a Frostmourne Scythe, a Frostmourne Axe, I don't mind. I gotta get like I gotta get like I don't know, I gotta get like loosened up, and I gotta make things look a little organic and, I don't know, kind of spooky today. So my weapon idea is amazing. Well, Mocha Bean, you have multiple times to enter today if you so choose. There'll be more. We're doing more than 1 sketch day. Like, damn, we're gonna do a bunch today. So arena is always a good chance for people to get in, because 2 people win. If you lose, the axe of soul stealing. Oh shit. Battle number 1 has been decided. That means Zibsy, you are the champion for the day. You are the first ever 2023 champion. The crowd roars in approval. However, we have 2 defeated next to Victor entities. Is there any last words you would like to speak before you are slain, cut down, before your body slinks into the soil beneath you? The salute. All right. Entities, we'll see you in 15 minutes.
Sir.
What?
Your mods are ready for timeout.
My mods are ready timeout?
They are ready.
Okay. Minako, do you have any words, last words on this stage before you are sent to the grave, to the Shadow Realm, before the Millennium Puzzle steals your souls? I got 0 votes, but I clean the arena. All right, there he is. All right, mods, get Minako out of here. Give Minako the vacation. 15 minutes. We'll see you later, Minako. We'll see you later. All right, there it is, man. Gone. Defeated. Timed out. Blaze has drawn the Stark family claymore. Blaze has like you know the sword that's so big that you don't like pull it out. You have to like walk it out. Got him. Executed. We shall see if Odds or Minako comes back from the grave for a later arena bout. Because honestly, if someone who comes back who's slain wins the arena later, that'll be the most hype shit for the day. All right. Zibsy, we are drawing the great axe that collects souls of its defeated. Frostmourne hungers. What day are we at? We're at October 27th. Got it. Wait, is it the 27th today? It is! I was right! We gotta make all these fit on the item cards, so I can't do anything too super long today. So we might squish the axe down a little bit. That's fine. Alright. A spooky axe that steals souls. a great axe with the well of the forgotten, the damned within. And I will not screw up a single layer today. That's right. I will make sure that I wait, is a great axe. Great axe is two-handed, right? In the great axe. I just want to make sure. D12, yeah, okay, good. All right, we're good. I feel like if you walk out your sword out, it's too big for you. Nope. Tell that to the Stark family Claymore. Steph, sometimes when you execute, you have to be brutal. You have to be, you have to make a show of it. The execution is less about delivering justice and more about showing your might. As the local lord, the local arena master, I don't know what the term would be for in Latin. And you know what? I don't care, it doesn't matter. Okay. So for Zibsy, we are going to draw a rather, I don't know. I'm thinking kind of gravy looking, not like a gravestone, but just like kind of like graveyardy looking soul stealing axe. What's up, Ella? Give me real quick. I don't have time to dry the baby.
No, just to show child. Hey.
Okay. What?
Is
this for Bizzo?
Yeah.
Why does Bizzo need to see the rat?
Everyone needs to see the rat.
Bizzo doesn't care about the rat. Okay? You can't. It's supposed to be spooky day.
That's
Not
pretty
it's not
spooky.
Yuna having a bath is not spooky. This is just she just wants okay.
You can put her down.
Okay. Is this normal post-bath dog behavior? Does anybody else's dog do this after a bath? She got all clean. And okay, calm down, Yuna.
Just
You
pick that towel so you don't roll through it.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Ella, for bestowing whatever that thing is onto me today. Anyway, she's trying to dry herself. I could have done that for her. I was perfectly willing to dry her. She had a towel. Why'd she want out so bad? She just wants to go shake and make a mess. This dog is such a piece of shit, bro. Remember when my streams were serious? Back before I had a dog? Remember when people took me seriously? Remember when the seriosity... I swear to God, Yuna. Remember when the seriosity of my stream was at least a high enough power level that people took it seriously? Because I don't. Izzo's good about doing it on towels, though. Oh, there you go. Mine does. This is normal. The car must be eliminated. Dude, we were thinking about getting, like, the carpet replaced in our upper floor with laminate, like hardwood. I don't know what she's gonna do if we do that. Because it's just gonna be, it's just gonna be cold. It's gonna be unfortunate, but kind of funny, actually. I don't mind. Alright, so what are the important elements here? We have something that kind of looks as if it is the container of the souls. Like a well. We'll do it as a gem, actually. Let's do it as a gem. At the base of the axe. As if it's like the place where the souls are kind of imprisoned. I need a parrot? What would I do with a parrot? Don't parrots need like a whole bunch of space and like live forever? Isn't that like... Isn't that a big responsibility? Owning a parrot? Bro, I can barely take care of my dog. I ain't buying a parrot. That's a whole, like, you guys spend the whole weekend with your parrot? You gotta take it out for a walk. You gotta feed it. Oh wait, I do that with a dog. Yuna is so scared that I want to hug her. It's not worth it. Yuna's only cuddly when she's tired. She has baby mode and gremlin. And that's it. There's no in between. There's no midpoint. There's no, like, adorable, I don't know, playful, but still, like, kind of cuddly mode. It's either she wants to fight you or she wants to sleep and doesn't want to be bothered. So, as this is a real pain for armor wearers. Wretched hands popping out of your armor and grabbing at your sword, or sticking it, or its sharpened fingers in your eye, grabbing onto passing party members. Just of anything reflective. So yeah, it's like you have to kind of like what, scuff your armor up, so that so that the souls don't just like escape. And I dig that. What does the paladin in your armor in your party do? How do they feel about this axe? Do you envision this axe as a +1, 2, or 3 weapon, Zibsy? Does she walk on hardwood okay? Some dogs don't handle it well. Oh yeah, yeah. Our main floor is all hardwood, and she's totally fine with it. She does not mind it. She definitely likes to be on like the area rugs we have around the kitchen table and the living room. She prefers that, but she's never like I mean, by prefer I mean she doesn't like ever lay down on the floor if it's not on a rug. But she doesn't ever have any problems with it, I don't think. I didn't know dogs that ever have a problem with that. That's interesting. I've never actually heard of that before. Put on your shoulder, it'll make your stream serious again. Maybe try putting your puppy on your shoulder. I could put her on my shoulders. There's a clip somewhere of her laying on my shoulders for like 20 minutes while I was doing some art. So it could happen. Like I'm not saying it couldn't. She could definitely make a return at some point in time. She just needs to be super tired. She should be super tired today because she went to daycare yesterday. So I have no idea why she has so much energy. It's actually kind of unsettling. She should be tired this morning. Though maybe she wasn't. She just has energy because Ella bathed her. I had to take her out this morning for her like morning outing. And oh boy. She was basically like a stuffed animal. She was falling while I was putting her boots on her and her like winter coat on her. She was asleep. She started like snoring with her little tongue sticking out while I was putting her boots on. So she was baby mode for a while today. I just don't know what happened. I don't know when she awoken. Is that similar to Ella's personality? I don't think Ella ever gets as much energy as Yuna does. I don't think so. Ella's energy is like generally always at a solid like 6 or 7. Just a straight up, you know, reliable even number. Yuna's either at like a 10 or a 3. And there's no like in between, you know? So I don't know. Maybe she got it from Ella. Honestly, wrote up during the intro, I see big boss energy though. It could be a legendary action that pulls a soul out for fully. That's a sick idea. You just kind of drag the soul of the defeated out from the like, you know, ichor of the corpse. I like it. Today we need items that inspire fear. And I love the idea, Zibsy, of you designing a weapon that has like boss energy. Because the thing is, like, you can feel like a badass when you know, have this cool weapon. You're like, oh, I did this cool thing, man. But when the boss has the cool weapon and the boss is like, or the DM says, Yeah, so if your cleric, your cleric dies, he goes down to 0, fails the death saves, and then your party's like, oh, that's fine, I'll cast Revivify next turn. And the DM says, the boss like raises the axe up, and you see like this like wash of water coming from the like this like soul river appear on the ground between the cleric's corpse and the boss, as the cleric's like body rushes down the river, trying desperately to grasp back at her body as it rushes straight into the soul. So you can still hear her screaming echoing in the background. You cannot resurrect her, you cannot revivify her, she's now trapped in the blade. That's when everyone's like, oh fuck. Cause like death ain't scary in D&D, you know? Y'all die in D&D and it's like, it's fine. I'll just get a res, like it's no big deal. But when something happens and like somebody dies in a boss fight and something happens to them that the DM like informs the party that they ain't coming back, that to me, that's an actual like oh shit moment that I love. That's like real D&D shit to me. That's right when we're about to get serious. I think that actually kind of gives the horror element to spooky D&D a little bit more weight. When you have this whole idea of like some kind of permanence or some kind of like worse fate in losing than just losing your character for a little bit, that to me is that's good shit. Wait, what? Why did that? Because did it not want to read it because you said the word asshole? I swear, Bitsaduria. Sure, the big bad can steal their soul. That's awesome. Would I counterspell Revivify somehow? I'm the asshole. Yeah. Is that why? God, jeez, man. Holy shit. Who knew Streamlabs was so soft? Wow. Okay. Well, I don't know, man. Do you guys allow Revivify in your games? I had a conversation with a couple of Twitch DMs recently, Twitch Dungeon Masters, about how there's a plot, and I'm not sure if I'm spoiling anything. I might be spoiling things here. So if I just fucked up, don't blame me. It's not my fault. It's literally my fault, but don't blame me anyway. But there seems to be a growing sentiment that resurrection magic is ruining the stakes of various Twitch games. And there is a potential uprising amongst many of the Twitch D&D GMs to remove resurrection magic from their games. No more will the party simply be expected to resurrect the fallen. No more will the stakes be so low that when a player character dies, it's just pretty chill. And don't worry, guys, we'll just stop at the temple. And I'm kind of down for it, you know? I kind of like the idea of it. I like the idea of it being a serious consequence, a stake that's always on the table. Because if you have resurrection, it kind of removes some of the... Like, resurrection to me feels kind of like having creative mode on in Minecraft. You're just not super serious about the, like, consequences of the game, I don't think. Which, I don't know, maybe people disagree. But I think the resurrection magic is, I think it is a relic of a older age in D&D that must be expunged. Extinguished. Remove all traces of it. For I'm very willing to have my character die if it means that the game is I don't know, has more weight to it, right? And I get it, people disagree. I'm just saying how I prefer it. But it's why I support this movement. I like the idea of an item that steals your soul so that you can't res anyway. Because that's the way I would move around resurrection magic. If my players ever like really threw a riot against no resing in D&D, and they really desperately wanted to be able to res, I would allow them, but I would also say that there are some magics and some defeats that one cannot come back from. And so I would have things like the Axe of Soul Stealing that we're doing for Zibsy in the game once in a while, just so every once in a while, like maybe I would allow them to res for things like I can, and okay, let me play devil's advocate for a second here. Let me just go on the other side of the argument. I kind of get it if you don't want to die to kobolds. And so my compromise, rather than saying that I like kobold, like non-boss encounters would never be lethal, I would allow for resurrection magic for non-boss encounters. But for boss encounters, I'd usually find some sort of mechanic or whatever. So that's like, yes, this is a big deal. You're in the boss's chamber. Like if the vampire kills you, he will like siphon out your fucking essence and you're dead. You're dead. You can't come back. Your soul is like stained and scorned, and you can't resurrect from that. You know, or have some sort of like consequence specifically for those big fights. Does the Holy Axe get any attributes of the souls it holds, like maybe being able to shapeshift or something like that? I don't know. It's up to Zibsy. That'd be a sick idea. It is Zibsy's axe. Zibsy's pretty hardcore, alright? I don't mess around with Zibsy. See a lot of high power spells from clerics though. Okay, that's actually a reasonable question. So if I say no res magic, Victus, do you think that makes clerics like overall less appealing? Do you think it actually steals like enough that it makes the cleric not an appealing choice? Or do you think that there's still enough to clerics that they're actually still like fun to play and worthwhile, even if they can't resurrect? Because that's a good point, you know? Now, you know what I always say, that cleric players don't have any friends, and so if you have a cleric player in your party, you should give them a hug because they need it. So do we really care about the cleric players? Of course we do. Even if they have no friends, even if no one likes them, we still want to make sure that our cleric players feel loved at the table. So I don't just want to remove their only cool thing they can do, which is res people when they die. So, what do you mean? Damn, Evan, what are you talking about? Still appealing, but I think there should be maybe a stronger heal spell in that place. If I would totally be willing to do that. If a cleric like absolutely, yeah, I actually agree. If a cleric player like had to like didn't get their like res spell or whatever, I would totally design like a big, like a substantial, like an oh shit heal for them. Because I do think that's a good point you bring up, Victus, that if you remove resurrection magic, you do need in some ways to kind of rebalance healing to be more powerful, right? So I would absolutely support giving clerics an extra super strong, super satisfying, super impactful heal spell, so that you can have those reactionary like divine moments of like, I will fucking save you kind of like things happen in your game. 100%. Most DMs still limit it through material components needed to cast those spells. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. I guess there's still like a heavy limit. Like what is Greater Restoration actually, and like Revivify, what do they actually like cost as far as like material? It's like 200 is the minimum, I think, right? Thought I had friends here. Mel, you do. You absolutely do. All right. And this is why one day you will ascend. You will realize that you don't need to play a cleric anymore. That people like you no matter what. That you don't need to play the cleric in the group just to get friends. And you can actually play what you really want to play in D&D, which is a paladin. Every cleric player is a paladin player crying out for help. It's an important thing to recognize about clerics. A cleric player, it's not their fault, it's not their choice, it's a cry for help. And we want to love our clerics, we want to be there for them until they can actually play paladins. So, person think clerics are very OP. I know. I just like shit talking them for no reason. I'll break the wall for a minute for you, Mel. The long running joke is just always that we shit talk clerics for basically no reason, because cleric players get very, very defensive about their choices of cleric, and I don't know why. most classes people can kind of like meme about like how like why they pick their class, but I found in general cleric players have no chill. And so you just need to relentlessly shit on them for absolutely no reason. So, that means you care? Yep. I agree something should take its place. Yeah, like some kind of like dope-ass healing spell that like, you know, chunks the next... Like, puts a giant heal on you, like maybe heals you for like a huge amount, and then also puts like a shield on you or something. Just something that you can like really give cleric players that's an expensive spell, that feels good, that like lets them know that there's something really cool that they can like replace. They're not just like getting hamstrung. I still don't like resurrection magic in my D&D game though, but I would be willing to allow it in the sake of just keeping certain encounters lethal. But you know, if you want to resurrect for whatever encounter out there, like go for it. Now, druid players. Holy shit, don't get me started about druid players. You want to see someone with emotional damage and unresolved childhood trauma? Let me tell you about druids. Yeah, goddamn. Ella, are you taking care of Una right now? Because I hear rustling, I think, upstairs, and I don't know if it's Una or my imagination. But I want to make sure that Una isn't, like, getting into a garbage or something if she's monkey mode. Do you notice when I play a cleric, the DM Lily does shit on me all the time? Exactly! See? It's out of love. It's probably because as a cleric player, you think your god can save you. The DM can't hurt me. I am a cleric of Bauhaumut, and Bauhaumut shall save me. The Platinum Dragon be with you. Bauhaumut, spare me this terrible fate. Allow me to roll a D100 so that this evil DM is forced to pull back their minions. And my friends and I might be safe this day. And the DM just says, oh fucking really? We'll see about that. Yeah. Just, we'll see, man. We're playing? Oh, okay. Maybe I heard the rustling or crinkling of her toy from downstairs, but it sounded like it was upstairs. There also could be a bear or a raccoon in our house then, rustling through something. Not completely unheard of for a bear to break into a house where I live. I don't know where you guys live, but it happens here. In fact, in the local towns around where I live, people are encouraged to carry bear spray, which is classified in Canada as a weapon. So, you know, you gotta be careful, man. Them grizzlies, they're out there. They'll get you. They're hungry boys. Even in the middle of the city, too. Attic bears? Yeah, wait, why are you excited about attic bears? It's not an attic bear. Come on, man. The only deity you worship probably doesn't actually know such care about your existence until level 8 or 9. You think, when do you think level 8 they care about your existence? What level? Because I always thought the deity didn't give a shit about you as a cleric until like at least like 15th level, like 15, 16, 17. You think your deity even knows who you are at 8th level? Huh. I mean, like, what's the breakdown here? When do we think a deity actually knows who the fuck we are as clerics or paladins? Because like, that is kind of nice thing about playing a warlock is like your deity, like they or your patron, I mean, they know you. They're a hot like devil that tricked you into being a warlock. Oh shit! Wait, that's Baldur's Gate. Never mind. Does anybody ever have a Warlock patron that is like? Has anyone ever had a Warlock patron that was like kind of a cool dude? Cause I sure haven't. Definitely more scared of the cougars. Never seen them coming. That's true. I've never had a cougar or any sort of like predatory cat attack us. But I have like been very certain that they're like, obviously you don't see them because they're fucking blended in. But I have been very certain that we've walked through somewhere with like a cougar or something like very close, like watching us. Never been attacked by it though. I don't know. We had a bear just waltz into our grocery store last fall. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. They insulate your house better. What do you mean? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the attic bears. My bad. I didn't mean to make it seem like they didn't do anything. Okay? God. Relax, man. It's fine. Alright, how soul steely do you think this looks? All the wildfires, they've been moving even further down the mountain as usual. Yeah. That happens in the summers here sometimes too. An axe, we are drawing an axe. A soul stealing axe, Nix. The winner requested an axe of soul stealing that can reflect the visage of the departed into shiny surfaces around the battlefield. A friend of mine caught one on their trail camera. Those things are beefy. Oh yeah, they're huge. The thing is, like, you can still take a cougar if you have a knife. You can take a black bear. Maybe. Maybe. Okay? That's the important thing, is there's like a maybe. The thing that scares you about grizzlies is that it's not even really a question. Grizzlies mess me up, man. Grizzlies make me not want to go out into the deep wilderness around where I live. Coyotes, whatever. If you've lived in Canada where I live long enough and you haven't kicked a coyote in the face, you don't go outside enough, clearly. All right, coyotes are nothing. Cougars will mess you up. I don't know what else. Black bears are more aggressive. Black bears, I don't know. I've never had a problem with black bears. Black bears, usually they fuck off real quick. You can scare a black bear off pretty easily. You can't really scare a grizzly bear. You can make a grizzly bear like say, screw it, and then they just like waddle away. But I've never really been able to like get a sense of anyone around me has ever scared off a black or a grizzly bear. Around 10th level, you use divine intervention. Actually, that's a good point. As soon as you have divine intervention, they probably know who you are. Cannot take an elk or a bison. Do not pet and yeah, not friend. Yeah, I mean the one Elysium where I live that is surprisingly dangerous is the moose. People will get way too close to a moose, thinking it's this big. Oh, it's so cute. Look at its big dopey nose. The moose don't mess around. And then it sits on the front of your car, and you're fucked. Grizzlies are the more aggressive ones. Yeah. Where we live, 100%. Grizzlies don't mess around. They got zero chill. They mess with the moose, they're mean. Yep. Now a dire moose with spikes. That's like a CR5. Holy shit, man. That's really the question of when your adventure in D&D becomes an adventure, is when they can take a grizzly. You know, because eventually you can. Eventually your fighter will be able to beat a grizzly bear in hand-to-hand combat. What level is it that your fighter can beat a grizzly bear? Or worse, a druid wild shaped into a bear. Ugh, God. Disgusting. Who even takes wild shape as a druid? I get it, you want to be a beanie baby, but you don't gotta bring that in my D&D game. Don't get near the 1 or 2 ton moose? Nope. No, don't mess with the moose. Leave them alone, man. They're gonna leave you alone, you leave them alone. You see all the cars getting gored by elk and jasper during rutting season? No, I didn't. I'm not surprised, but no, I didn't hear about that. I heard that somebody straight up got gored by an elk or some shit earlier on the summer. Like some tourists from somewhere in Asia. Dude got fucking skewered by an elk. But I hadn't heard about the cars, no. Some pretty gnarly encounters with cougars here in Utah. Oh, you got Utah cougars? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Y'all gotta be careful, man. Wild shape is so people can turn into birds and poop on their enemies. That's fair. But the problem is my druid only used it to turn into a big hairy bear. And I'm like, bro, I get it. I get it. You want to lift. It's fine. Maybe this is not a druid problem, Victus. Maybe this is my druid problem. The druid in my party. Maybe I should have words with him. Trying to figure out why he needs to turn into a big hungry bear. All right. We're doing this right this time. Okay. Dude, my brush. Okay, I know it's dumb, but I'm just so stoked because last week my brush was all messed up all week, and I couldn't figure out why I was having such a bad time. And this week my settings feel so good now. I feel so happy just painting and doing shit and sketching. I just want to sketch all day. Maybe we will actually. I don't know. Got your bison take off by the end of a tourist car. Always fun. Yeah, you don't mess with the bisons either. In fact, you don't mess with like mostly anything in the wild, I guess. There's not much that you do mess with that it's fine. I guess that's like a generality. Sensation of being skewered by another massive animal. No thanks. How will it pass? Yep. That's like keep having the spells of Baldur's Gate 3 and DD mix up lately. What spells are you mixing up? Playing too much? Yeah. I haven't gotten back into it. So I don't wait. Who was saying that it was a buggy mess the other day? It wasn't Ella. Was it Blaze? No. Someone in chat. I'm so sorry. I forget who. Somebody was mentioning how Act 3 is still a buggy mess for them. And I don't know, man. I want to play Baldur's Gate, but I want to wait for the patches, like for them to patch out all the bad, for them to figure out their shit. That's what I want. I want to play Baldur's Gate. I want to finish it. I want to see Shadowhoney and Lae'zel kill each other, fight to the death for my approval. That's amazing. Thank you, Mocha Bean. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. That's very nice of you to say. Artists' egos are small and fragile, and you never can quite understand just how much some kind words like that mean. So thank you. Newsflash for me: owlbears are not considered beasts in D&D. They're considered monstrosities. They're not beasts, really. Why is an owlbear a monstrosity? What the fuck? I would change that in my game. If you're like, yo, is this a beast? I'd say yes. Oh, but the PHB said, I don't care. That's an owlbear. That's a beast. What's up, Soja? Does the axe have throwing/returning properties so you can take souls from range? Ooh. I don't know. I mean, you take souls from range? Is that a thing we're concerned about? I'm down. I just don't know. Because druids can't shift into them. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. Because they're created by a wizard, not by nature. Owlbears were created by wizards. What? Oh no! Not again. Ah, shit. Well, it's fine. Nature. We'll win the next one. Damn it, Elminster. That's lore in Forgotten Realms. Yeah, I don't know shit about Forgotten Realms. I don't know shit about what's going on in that setting. You know what? I don't care either. I just don't. I'm doing my own thing in my own settings. I don't, dude. I have never played in Forgotten Realms, really. It was never like an assumed thing you would do in my D&D circle. It's like if you're playing D&D, you were running it, or you weren't running like a pre-existing adventure. You were like running it in your own setting, obviously. Right? The only like pre-existing setting that my players really loved playing in was Star Wars. But Star Wars D&D is like a time, man. Star Wars D&D is like a serious time that you have. You gotta get into it. It's good shit when you're playing Star Wars D&D. Okay. Going a little gold in here. Want to do some shiny. Just a little bit, all right? A little bit of regality to it before we go into the chilling depths. So Sicilians be kind of cool. Can I ask you a question? Absolutely sane. What is up, my friend? The owlbear in OGD&D were originally created by a mad wizard that wanted to make a new species. The wizard succeeded but didn't live long enough to see them become a full-fledged species. Oh. Is this a famous wizard that I know the name of, or is this just a wizard? You're creating the book that's an encyclopedia or blueprint of your world, characters and weapons? Eventually, yeah, eventually. That's one of my goals, is to do a campaign guide. A campaign guide and an archive, or a setting guide, a campaign guide, and an art book. There we go. I had to get through that. That was a challenge, I'm sorry. But eventually, yeah. My goal in the next like 3 to 5 years is to run a Kickstarter to actually be able to print these books, like physical copies of them. I don't expect it to be like a massive, hugely successful thing. I just want to be able to make a physical copy of these books, and you need to have like a certain amount of orders to be able to do that. So eventually, that's like a long-term goal for me. Star Wars TTRPG was so much fun. It is good. It's a great time. I enjoyed Star Wars. It's specifically Saga Edition by Wizards, like the old books they printed in the early 2000s or mid 2000s or whatever. Those to me are real special books. I adore them. And any chance I get to play them, I'm always super excited. Okay, I always think of soul magic as kind of blue, so I kind of want to change and shift the metal here from being kind of warm to cool. And that's intentional, that I made the steel of the sword, or of the blades, kind of warm, so the rest of it can be kind of cool. Damn, Elminster is the official slogan of Forgotten Realms, isn't it? Basically. Yeah, you're right about that. That's a good point. I think that's commonly accepted at this point. Yep. most things are Elminster's fault. Like Gale. And everything to do with Gale. Should I master my art fundamentals first, then design basic knowledge is enough, or then design basic knowledge is enough to start learning design, or basic knowledge is enough? I will say that your fundamentals are the most important thing by a long shot. It depends if you want to be like a hobbyist, or if you want to be like a serious artist but takes this like serious as a career. It kind of changes that a little bit. Like, honestly, I'll try and give you as honest an answer as possible. So if you are regardless of if this is a hobby or a career, you need to protect your passion, your desire to do this. So the problem is that ideally, if you could like robotically program someone to like just do things and then they'll be like the best possible artist, I would say master your fundamentals first and then worry about things like design and all that. But that's not very fun. And you don't be surprised if you don't want to make art for very long, if that's all you're doing is drawing apples and hands and anatomy and all that all day. So I'd say you have to find a balance for you. Find a balance between however much like fundamentals and basic practice you can tolerate in like a week. If you say, like, if you're a serious artist and you want to do this as a career, and you know you're like, okay, I'm gonna put like 40 hours a week into this, or let's be generous and say 30 hours a week. So you work your regular job, or you're at school, or you're doing whatever, but you have 30 hours of dedicated time to put into this every single week. I would say 2/3 of that could be fundamentals, but make sure you're spending at least a third of your time doing things that you just simply enjoy. So if that's design, or if that's, you know, fan art, or whatever it is, working on the fun stuff for a lot of artists is design. That's really important, because if you just try and grind out at the skills that you like need to master, it's not going to be very fun, and you're not going to stick with it. And don't be surprised how fragile your passion is. Like, every artist thinks that their passion is rock solid. There's nothing in the world they want more than being an artist, until they start doing things that actually sap their passion, and then it's a danger that every artist faces. So yeah, fundamentals are key. They're important. Master them as fast and as you know, well as you can, but definitely if you spend whatever time you need to personally as an artist working on your the fun stuff like design, in order to make sure that you can keep, you know, showing up to your art every single week. But yeah, hard to build a house on an unsteady foundation. Yeah, you never have too much work on fundamental. Yeah, I mean, like, for the rest of your career, like you will be a art, like, if you're a good artist, you will work on your fundamentals until the day you die. But there is, I will admit, a stage in your fundamentals that you can reach where you basically can start like working and doing stuff, and you know, and like taking your art seriously, but not feeling like you're stumbling over yourself constantly. Like, you'll always be able to improve your fundamentals. Even masters feel like they need to improve their fundamentals all the time. But there is definitely a point that you can reach where your fundamentals aren't a distraction, basically. So yeah, but good luck, Sane, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Absolutely appreciate that, my friend, and good luck. The artistic journey is hard and often lonely, but it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. When you start making money and you start being able to like support yourself on your art, it is absolutely worth it. All the shitty days you had, all the shitty clients, all the shitty projects, all the shitty school, whatever it is that you had to get through, it's worth it. Can confirm. All right, how much gold do we want to put in this? I think just the top, maybe. Do you want to do the bottom as gold too? Nah, I'm good. Or do we want to do blue and gold for the whole thing? I'm curious to try this. We're gonna try this, all right? We're gonna give this a shot and see what happens. Maybe it'll work out. Maybe it'll look like absolute ass. Oh, actually, never mind. I really like this. Yeah, hold up. Never mind. This is good. This is fine. There's like a very tense, unsure, like 15 seconds there for me, alright? I think your art would be amazing to give to a tattoo artist. You should collaborate with a tattoo shop. That'd be fun. I mean, there have been people that have like jokingly thrown out the idea that they'd want to get my art tattooed on them. But if somebody actually ever did want it to do a tattoo, I think that'd be one of the coolest things in the world. The permanence of doing a tattoo for someone would be really cool. But I guess it depends on what kind of tattoo they want as well, because I think the problem is a lot of times great tattoo artists have their own style and have their own art. And so, like, I think you get a better tattoo when you go to a tattoo shop and you get something the tattoo artist does, as opposed to like, hey, here's another artist's work, can you do this as a tattoo? I think you get better tattoos when you say, hey, I love your style. Can you like I don't personally accept commissions when someone says like, hey, here's a design I have that like I got from another artist, can you do this in your style? I'm like, nah, I'm good. It's just not like very creatively interesting for me to do, so I just like don't do it. I think that's the same for a lot of tattoo artists. People like kind of underestimate that. So I don't know. It'd be cool, I guess, but I don't know what kind of piece people would want me to do. It'd be great for tattoos. I appreciate that, Nick. I'm just gonna get a magic item tattooed on them, a giant axe. Why not? Screw it. Symmetry off. Alright, hold on. We're gonna do a little bit of cheaty pantsing here, alright? Just a smidge. Just a smidge of cheaty pantsing. Let's do this iciness to the metal. Because we're going to do the whole effect on it in a minute here. And it's going to hopefully wrap the entire thing together, because it's missing a lot of the color that's going to be on there once we actually start drawing the effect of the souls. And I think we're going to try and do backgrounds for most sketches today. I don't know. Depends on to what level the design requires a great background. I don't know. I don't want to promise anything ahead of time, but... I'm going to switch time as well if I want to get through like 5 or 6 sketches today. 5 or 6 arena battles. That's not bad. I like that. Do some of the outlines here. And yeah, I really want to do like, I think a ghostly, like I always think of soul magic as being kind of blue and chilling. There's like a coldness to the grave that I really like to reflect in soul stealing magic. Because like a soul free and happy, I kind of see as like a warm color, like maybe yellow oranges. But souls being stolen, I think that we need something a little bit more cold for that. All right. Time for our soul magic. So we're gonna do very icy blue. We're gonna do it through the cracks of the blade as well as the actual gem portal in the middle that kind of like holds the souls or contains them in some way. It's like liches are often, I think, colder. They're like icy and blue and purple and things like that. There's no like green liches out there, man. It's rough for them. They're trying their best. Okay. It's like the magic is almost kind of like seeping out of the axe as well, in some cases. Want to get a rose, and honestly, I love your style, then try and find a tattoo artist to recreate on my arm. Well, with the commission, I feel that'd be kind of cool. Don't do a lot of floral stuff. It'd be fun. Yeah, I'll be down for that. It'd be kind of cool. I'll probably get at some point in time the Realms of Eldara logo tattooed. Thought about that. I kind of want to do that at some point in time. But I don't have any tattoos. It'd be kind of an interesting first tattoo, I guess. To get your own like personal project tattooed on you. Be kind of fun. A little egotistical, but like, hey, you gotta believe in your own project if anyone else is gonna do, I think. Absolutely get a magic item tattooed on me. I want a tattoo of a bag of holding that just has an endless vortex of dice. Elysium, are you Dice Goblin? You outing yourself? Tattoo talk definitely making me want to get one soon. Yeah? What would you get? I'm so glad I didn't like that I never got a tattoo when I was younger, because I had some pretty stupid ideas for tattoos. Actually, I don't even know if I could get a tattoo because I'm like allergic to everything, and I hear that if you have bad like allergies and stuff, that like skin allergies, that you can't get a tattoo. I'd have to get like a little test tattoo to see if it works. To see if I can even, you know, even capable of having one. That would be an unfortunate event if you got a big tattoo and then like a week later realized that you just, you know, your body's rejecting it or whatever. That'd be a shitty day. Alright. Those are icy soul magic. The iciest. We'll do a little flecks of souls coming off of it on the background or something. Your Dice Goblin, are you Steel? How many dice sets is enough dice for you? When will you be satisfied? How many thousands of dice? How many Iron Thrones of dice do you need? Not sure. I think I found an artist near me. I like the style. I just need to find the words for my idea, but I might convince my partner to get a flash tattoo with me when we go to the mountains in a few weeks. A flash tattoo, like the Flash, like the superhero, or flash tattoo, like a quick tattoo. I'm confused. I don't know the term. Tattooing has come a long way, I think, from before, but yeah, an artist would have a good idea of how their brand reacts to people. You just do a little test or whatever, right? You just get a little, like, I don't know, a little dot somewhere on you, and then they, like, see how it looks in a week or so. Roll the dice down into a seat, or you just stack them up and pray. That's not, yeah, wait, how do we handle our dice goblining? Did my dog come in here? Oh. Yuna, get out of your toy basket. I'm not playing with you right now. Guys, my dog isn't listening to me. She's not listening to me. Hi. Okay. She's gonna chew. Alright, good girl. Good girl. Yes, she is, Eiley. She's being a goblin. Now we're gonna add a little detail in here. We're gonna add some screaming skulls. The souls of the dead. Unleashed. Praying for release. Begging for freedom. Most important detail. There we go. Alright. Alright. Trying to get out, man. You see your grimoire? No, what's your grimoire? Look like she's in charge around here. Yuna? Yep. Yep. Just don't try and mess with Yuna anymore. Gets what she wants, apparently. Yuna basically gets what she wants in this household whenever she wants it, except for up on the fucking bed. She's never allowed on the bed. I want some disgusting little fucking animal on my bed. Ugh. Imagine. Alright. How cool do we want our... I kind of like the ghostly tint to it. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, man. Rasterized layer style. Whoops. This will merge this down. Let's do it the other way. All right, Zibsy. We gotta do our background here. Gotta make this one good. That is 2. There we go. In all seriousness, would you consider doing commission of a rose and an iris flower next to each other for a tattoo reference? They're my little girl's middle names, and it'll be my first tattoo. I know you're extremely busy, but it doesn't hurt to ask. I absolutely would. Yeah, it probably not anytime in the next couple of like weeks or months, but if like when I do my like first round of commissions next year, because right now I'm only doing characters for a little bit. When I actually reopen my commissions, like properly and formally to like the public, it's gonna be characters for a little bit, but next year I'm gonna basically open up maps and just like everything again, and I absolutely would. So if you're still serious in around that time, I would be honored. That'd be really cool. Is it EBA-tober? Wait, what? Oh, oh no, I didn't see it. No, I haven't been in EBA-tober since Tuesday, I don't think. Yeah. My suit for Sunday is complete. You got your professional look for what, judging the tournament? Well, that's Pog. We have a good time, Mel. Being all important. Hopefully it's a good tournament, I guess. I assume that's what you're getting a suit for. I kind of want to dice block this a grimoire. Go to check Etsy. Yeah, get in there. Yeah, fuck yeah. That sounds sick. Isn't there a hold on? No. Isn't there a wood company that like wood box, like a wormwood type company that does that? What I've seen that shit on people talk about. I thought it was just an Instagram thing, and then people talked about it like on Twitch channels that I watch. What is it, like called? Ooh, wait, what? What did I just do? Okay, whatever. What was it, like Elderwood? I think this exists. Yeah. All right, check this shit out. Dice boxes. Spellbook, all spellbook dice boxes. Look at that. A master tome. Spellbook game boxes. You can have your entire game in a spellbook. You have put your pen in there. You put your little dumb mini. You put your stupid cards in there because you're too dumb to remember what they do. So you need cards. You put your fucking dice. You got a little felt line to put another mini in there. You got your fucking reflecting pool with dry eraser. Holy shit. Yo, I want one of these. What the fuck? This is dope. You get a fucking eagle or a raven, same thing. You get some draconic runes. Look at this shit. Look at these draconic fucking runes on there. Holy crap, man. A border. You can pick your border. God damn. A Baroque border with a fucking eagle. Holy shit. And get it in gold dragon scale. My god. It exists. It exists. What's a hex chest? What's a hex chest? Oh, it sucks. Never mind. These are fucking lame. I thought hex was gonna be something cool, like a chest that holds your hexes, not a fucking hexagon. All right. Piece of shit. Dice boxes. Where but the spell books. You can get a keychain spell book for your mini dice. Oh. All right, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I got that out of my system. Yeah, Eldar wood coming soon. Yeah, maybe. Looking to get it for my birthday, February. Your style and shading is spot on, my friend. I like I said, I'd be honored. That'd be fucking dope. That'd be really sick. That'd be cool as hell, man. All right. Now I want a spell book, dude. How much were... Wait, I didn't even see how much these were. Hold on. How much are these? Wait. Hold on. Let me just check this first. Let's see. The mini spell book gaming box is $60. That's a lot. I'm guessing the big ones go up from there. I'm guessing the big ones get real expensive. The Atlas spellbook. Okay, yeah, how much is this? How much is this? This is what I want. This is what I want. $125 United States dollars. Standard United States currency, Federal Reserve note, bank note. 125 of them. Holy fuck. Okay, that's a lot. It's probably worth it, but still. No, I'm good, man. I'm good. We gotta finish this up so we can do our next Arenam Spectatoribus battle. See who else gets banned for 15 minutes. To be fair, Entities and Minako both haven't come back, so I'm worried they got timed out for 15 minutes and they're like, all right, fuck this shit. We'll see. We'll see. I was talking about this with a friend, another streamer, and she was like, so what are you doing for your request thing? And I was like, oh, I'm gonna like do this. It's gonna be fun because if people win sketches, they're gonna get prints mailed to them if they want them. If they lose, they're gonna get like timed out in chat. It's gonna be funny. Haha. And she was like, oh, you can't do that. I was like, what do you mean? She's like, you can't time people out even as a joke. I was like, why? She's like, because somebody's gonna get so butthurt that they're gonna unfollow you, make a hate thread. Like, they're not gonna get the joke of getting timed out for 15 minutes. I was like, really? You think somebody's gonna get that mad about it? And she was like, well, we'll see. So, I don't know, maybe Entity said, fuck that, man. Maybe accidentally banned 15 days? No, it was 900 seconds. No publicity is bad publicity. Bingo, there we go. Entities came back with a pretty awful joke. Wait, really? When did Entities come back here? Shit. / user, there we go. Odd entities. Okay, did I spell that wrong? I spelled it wrong. / user. Let's see. Timeouts 1. Meanwhile, the DD worship probably doesn't actually know his career existence. Oh yeah, okay. All right, never mind. You're right. Entities came back. All right, what a legend. What a Chad. What a giga. All right. We'll do a quick border here. A very quick border. And then we'll get Zibzy to name it. We'll sign it. And then we'll do the next one. So Zibzy, if you would like a physical print, and you know, if only if you want one, there's obviously no pressure. Send me a message on Discord by the end of the weekend, and let me know where I can mail this. Which I also apparently forgot to mail you something else, so I need to send you a message anyway. But if you want a physical copy of it, let me know, and I'll send it to whatever address if you want in fucking Jakarta or wherever in the world. I don't care. I'll mail it wherever. And hit me up, and if not, that's all good, my friend. But as the winner, you are entitled to it. Oh shit, that was... Oh, that was on the wrong layer. Oh, neat. Great job, Evan. Great fucking job. Actually, I kind of like that. The asymmetry of it. Hold on, that's actually kind of wicked. Hold on, I'm gonna try it. Wait, this might actually be sick. Wait. This is actually cool. Hold up. It's actually legit. Let me do something real quick here. Check stream topics. All right, give me a minute. Stream topics. How much am I gonna regret checking stream topics? If still says check stream topics. Yo, Puffin, thank you for the follow. Legendary Puffin Yeet. I'm honored. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you. That's kind of sick. Okay, what are we calling this, Zibsy? What's the name of this, by the way? Just while I'm trying to figure out what number we're on right now. I think it's 540. Hold on, what number are we on? 542. We already have 544, so this is 542, 543, and then we'll go to 545. 542. Shriek. That's right. That's right. Glad to see another Evan doing good shit. Oh shit. Man, we're rare, bro. I appreciate that though. Shriek. I like that. A single word name. What a statement. What a statement. All right, there's number one for the day. Rasterize type, merge down, grab the two, and oop. So grab the two. There we go. There we go. All right. Shriek. Zibsy's request. The first arena winner of the day. Good job, Zibsy. That was a wonderful idea. Clearly, it won the hearts and minds of chat. The Arenam Spectatoribus deemed you worthy of getting your sketch done. Where is
Evan, it's
our...
not 500, it's 400.
It's not 500, it's 400. Did I write 500? Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Steel. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right, hold on. All right, we'll just... All right, just get there. All right. Okay. All right. Alright. I would have totally like waited as well. I would have made this 542 100%, and I would have actually unironically waited until 542 and then been like, guys, we can't do that one, it's already been done for Zibsy. I absolutely would have committed to it. Appreciate 100 bits as well. Thanks for that. What's up, Azalea? EBA sketchbook. Alright. 442 for Zibsy. Boom. Boom. There it is, man. That was a cool one. That was fun. That was good shit. Hopefully it works for you, Zibsy. And yeah, send me a message if you want it sent to you. But I need to message you anyway because I think I forgot to send you your summer shit. So I forgot to send a couple of their summer shit because apparently I dropped the ball in September when I was going to send stuff out. So I'll have to go with an October mail. Anyway, there it is. Boom. Boom. Now, perfect content for today. Had to cancel judging a fencing tournament because a cold got the best of me. Damn, bro. Sorry to hear that, L2. That sucks, bro. Well, we'll see if you want to enter the arena, Christian. The arena is opening in a moment. Stream topics, right. Thank you for reminding me, Steel. Okay. Stream topic. I'm adding item cards to my collection. What? You have you collect knives like a 75-year-old Appalachian man. What the fuck? I'm impressed. You got a lot of swords, bro. All right. So, how do you enter Puffin? It's very simple. On Fridays, I take requests from my chat for magic items for your D&D games. Simply tell me what the item is, so a sword, an axe, whatever, and tell me what the item does. No visual descriptions, and I will create for you a design from my imagination. If I get it right, great. If I don't, well, oh well. Today is a special day, though. Today is the Halloween spooky D&D item request stream, so every idea must be spooky. We're also doing a very rare type of stream called the Arena Sketches, where 3 winners will be chosen. And chat will vote on which of their sketches or ideas get sketched. So you have to win the hearts and minds of chat as well. It has to be a great idea. There's also an additional prize today.
Visitors, how exciting.
What's up, Roll Together? Thanks to the raid, guys. Just in time, man. Yeah, I appreciate the raid. Hope stream is good. There's an additional prize and additional stakes that make this a little more intense than usual. Winners today will have the option, if they want a physical print made, a physical item card, the size of the item cards that I make, so about the size of a trading card, printed and mailed to them if they win. Losers will be banned in chat for 15 minutes. Yeah, but it's only 15 minutes, but I still get to say banned in chat. And so if you have an item idea and you would like to enter it into the once a year Friday item requests spooky D&D, it is open. The arena is open. To the victor goes glory and a tiny sketch card. To the losers, defeat and maybe being banned for 15 minutes. But at least just let me feel cool, like I have high stakes for this, even though no one cares to get banned for 15 minutes. All right, BRB. I'm gonna go get water while we're doing this. 4.5 minutes. Thank you again, Roll Together, for the raid. I appreciate that. Hope stream is good. I need to go get water so we can do our sketch number 2 today. When I return, we shall see which 3 champions are battling it out in the arena. Who will win and who will be sent to the grave for 15 minutes.
Don't tell Evan, but I'm mailing him princess dresses to put on Una, and they are very cute.
All right, we're back. You're ready. What do you want, Yuna? Why'd you follow me upstairs? What? Why'd you follow me upstairs? Yuna, come here. All right. All right. Okay. Why do you smell weird? Oh, you smell clean, that's why.
Yuna knows.
She knows, bro. She knows. All right. It is close. Wait. Ella. Condre. All right. I will. Hold on. Maybe I'll reopen it for a second. I'll reopen it. Resume entries. Because I was distracting Ella downstairs. I was asking her about tonight. So she didn't get a chance to get in. All right. Anyone who missed it, it stayed open for 5 seconds. 4 seconds. And it's closed forever. 3 seconds. And it's closed forever. 2. 1. I'm going to click it. I'm going to click. What are you looking at me for? What do you want, dog? Oh, fuck. Ugh. God damn it. 1 second, she got me. Ugh. Jesus. She got my chin. All right. All right, the winner. The winners. Arena battle number 2. As the blood is being cleaned from the sand. The winner, Zibsy, hoisting her axe high above. The roars and the crowd subside as the tension grows for battle number 2. The gates of the north begin to open. Stepping out into the sun is the champion of Azalea Fox. Azalea Fox. You are the first. Please present your spooky idea to the Arenam to Spectatoribus. Wait, was that right?
Arenam spectatoribus.
Yeah, there you go. Close enough. However, matching Azalea from the south side of the arena. The lift begins to slowly churn up as the chains pull the iron floor from the crypts below. Rising into the arena is the champion of Puffin. Puffin, please present your idea to the Arenam Spectatoribus. Tell me what it is and what it does. No visual descriptions, my friend. And third, entering the arena is the silhouette. Very blood-covered, scarred champion. And that is, of course, Sweet Mocha Bean. Sweet Mocha Bean, Puffin, please present your ideas along with Azalea. Tell me what it is, what it does. And we will see what the chat votes on. We shall see who wins. Not a single mod. Not a single mod. Oh, wait, did they even enter? Are the mods not entering because they don't want to be banned? Ella entered. Blaze entered. Not a single other mod entered. They're all too scared of getting banned. There it is. Where do we enter? Right in chat, my friend. Item neither to Sorkin. Oh, okay. The Veil Piercer, a weapon, a long spear, rare, a spear that can puncture the barrier between realms. Strikes might momentarily transport enemies to an eerie shadow plane. Ooh. Where's our chat? Hold on, where's chat? Where's chat? Where's chat box? Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Where it at? There it is. All right. Okay. Battle number 2. Spear of planar imprisonment. Sure. What do you got? I have perfect item. It's for a character in a horror campaign I'm in. What is it, Azalea? Tell me. Hit me. What do you got? What do you got? Tell me what it does. What it is, what it is, what it does. In that order. Puffin, if you have an idea, let me know. If not, if you don't have an idea, I will re-roll it for somebody else. Let me know, my friend. Blaze loses to someone, do they get his mod badge? If Blaze loses to somebody, do they get his mod badge? Yes, they can, but they also take on Blaze's responsibilities, which is basically doing all my commands for things when I forget to, and also uploading my video to, or my VOD to YouTube every day. So you probably don't want Blaze's mod badge, to be honest. My idea, a magical staff that is cursed by the Feywild Witchlight and bestows cursed wild magic abilities. Oh shit. Cursed Fey staff. Alright, alright, alright. Azalea. What do you got? Enter now, my friend, or forever hold your item. I don't know. Okay, here we are. Knight's Embrace. Foul Sata. A Foul Sata. What is that? Foul Sata. That is Scuffed Sword. Alright, Scuffed Sword. Knight's Embrace Scuffed Sword deals psychic damage, has some fear/spell effects. When drawn, its wielder is wreathed in shadow magic. If you crit a creature that has 50 HP or less, they must make a con save or die. Their soul is consumed by the blade. Alright, soul stealing blade. Alright, we have 3 amazing items. A staff that is cursed by the Feywild. Wild magic coursing through it, bearing the darkness of the wild realm. We have a soul-stealing sword that when slashing its victims, it steals a piece of their essence to be consumed by the grave. And a spear of dark, shadowy powers that when it comes into contact with your soul, it will transport you to an eerie, shadowy plane far away from those you know and love. My friends, though you may have lost the role or had no interest in the role, who knows? I beseech thee, please tell me which item you would like to see drawn. Which of these is certifiably wicked? 3 minutes. There it is. Please vote in the poll. Tell me which item we're drawing. Who claims victory today? And who needs to wait for another battle? But I Blade Mods badge, I could declare myself friends with Bizzo and Vass. Do you want to be friends with Bizzo and Vass? Like, I guess, but do you want that? Like, I mean, they're great, but like, do you really want to be friends with Bizzo and Vass? Like, it's not all that. I mean, who are we kidding, man? It's not. I mean, Busy just complains about you sending her stuff in the mail, and Vass just wants you to, like, I don't know, be tentacled or some shit. It's weird. I don't know what her fucking deal is, man. Yeah. And if the day Bizzo gives me attention, you live for the days Bizzo gives you attention. Oh shit. What's that even like? As eldritch as possible. It's unfortunate, Victus, but you're right. You are right. All right. We got about a minute and a half on the clock. The sword belongs to an assassin my party encountered. When we finally beat him, I got his sword. I was the only member of my party that survived the final fight with him. Wait, really? Wait, actually? you got TPK'd? Except for you? Does your character have terrible survival's guilt? Alright, we'll see. We were soul-stealing sword. A planar imprisoning spear. And a staff of cursed fey magic. I'm excited. Any of these could win, like, realistically. I have no idea which one's gonna win. Sometimes when people say, like, give me ideas or whatever on an arena, I have like an idea. I'm like, oh, this one's like probably gonna win. I legitimately don't. These are all great ideas. I have no idea which one is gonna win. And which one gets we're not I feel like we shouldn't time anyone out in this one because everybody's newer in chat and I don't want to time somebody else that's new. That feels unfair. damn near, and I did for all of like that the time it took to touch the sword. That it was cursed. I became the next assassin of the night god. All right, that's fair. That's yeah. I mean, I'd be pretty stoked about that too. So, fair time you out. All right, Puffin, if you're willing to accept your fate, if you're willing to be banished in chat into the graveyard for 15 minutes, then I respect you, my friend. You earn my respect here. Got to earn your banishment around here. Well, come on, man. I just don't want to. It feels.
Time me out for 10 minutes if someone loses Rue Sip.
All right, you can take your 15-minute banishment and you can send it to Aduria if you want. He'll be the banishment crystal or whatever, just absorbing banishments. The Spear of Planar Imprisonment. Holy shit. Okay. It was close, man. All right. The Spear of Planar Imprisonment. That belongs to Sweet Mocha Bean. Congratulations, Sweet Mocha Bean. Zelia, though you did not win this battle, may your spirit come from the grave to rage. Puffin, though you fall in the arena today, may you rise up for the next arena battle with vengeance. Puffin, do you have any last words before you are taken by the grave, by the crypts beneath, before you are exorcised from this realm? Do you have any last words, my friend? I feel really bad about... Hold on, I feel really bad. Ooga booga. Alright, hold on. Let me do something real quick. I feel really bad about just give me 1 sec. Hold on. Hold on, I do something I just feel really bad about. Alright, Puffin. Okay, there you go. Mods, please time out Puffin. Please banish Puffin for 900 seconds. Bring it. I do not fear the darkness. Azalea. Mods, please execute Azalea for 15 minutes. The two of you have fought hard in the arena. Today is not your day. May your souls become enraged. May your spirits become untamed. And may you rise up for the next arena with a vengeance. The WOG? Why are you still here? How are the mods not banishing? What kind of mods can... Dude, do you know how much the mods are salivating to ban people in chat, and suddenly I say that they can ban people today and they're not just instant? Holy shit. All right. Veil Piercer. A Spear of Planar Imprisonment. Mocha Bean, you survive. How do you feel, sweet Mocha Bean, having seen your defeated enemies driven before you, having seen their corpses laying on the field and their souls banished to another plane, that you didn't just win the arena battle, you actually sent them off to their grave? How does that make you feel? What is that like? Does that make you feel powerful? Do you feel like I don't know, do you feel like you have a responsibility to the people? What is that even like, man? I've never had that kind of power in a chat before. Not only do you get a sketch, not only do you get the print of your sketch if you want it, but you also just executed 2 people. Holy shit. I should just let the winner do it. I should just mod the winner and just let the winner fucking time him out for... That'd probably go really badly, but that would be hilarious. I have no remorse for the new followers. All right, well, listen, we'll see what the first words are back when Puffin and Azalea come back. We'll see if in the 15 minutes Azalea actually manages to finish their house in Final Fantasy 14. Ooh, low blow. I don't know. It's not like Azalea can talk back. Touch unban all. Uh-oh. Do you know how many people that would be, Viddy? Like 4. Yeah, like 4. That's a lot of people, isn't it? All right, so I'm thinking for our spear, I have an idea, a design concept in my head. I think I know what I want to do here. I think for our spear, we're going to do... I want to do something that is kind of... kind of hexy, kind of portally. I want to, because this is a spear that, hold on, what was the description again? Let me get the exact wording. A rare spear that can puncture the barrier between realms. Strikes might momentarily teleport enemies to an eerie shadow plane. All right, so it needs to have, it's like some kind of like a planar key or whatever. So it carries that kind of like planar magic on it, and I have an idea. I hope it works out because I even have a color concept here in my brain already. Very rarely do I see the item in such clarity when I first start, so hopefully this is a really good one for you, Mocha. /ban chat? Okay, yeah. To be fair, Blaze, no one should have moderator privileges in my chat, though. Not even the mods. Actually, maybe especially not the mods. We should just give all the VIPs moderator privilege and just see what Ashy, Aduria, and Vidi do for the week. Ashy will change all the commands to be Yu-Gi-Oh related. Just various fucking memes from an obscure card game deck that no one plays. Clearly, dude, that thought you really rigged your giveaways. They'll just specifically unban that guy, Knight? Jeez. That poor bastard. Alright. We're gonna do our planar gem. Actually, no, I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be dope. This is actually gonna be dope. I know the haters doubt me. I actually only have that many haters. But if I did, they'd doubt the shit out of me. But I'm going to try and make this one an absolute banger. You really unban him and secretly block him from winning? Maybe. Just rig it against him. To be fair, I don't even remember the count name, so I don't know if it would be even possible to unban that person. They didn't even get banned for that, though. They got banned for some other thing. I don't remember what they got banned for. It's probably really bad, honestly. I probably shouldn't try too hard to remember. People very, very rarely get banned in my chat. I will allow so much shit talking, man. It makes other streamer friends of mine mad. Alright. So I want to fit this on an item card. We're just going to draw a spear head. So then we can do more detail on it, make it look cooler. I decided that when I was going to draw Bylong's staff for him 2 weeks ago, when my computer died in the middle of stream, which I still want to do Bylong's staff for him. Bylong is a good boy, and he needs his staff. So I'll have to do that, like, off stream. Maybe I'll do that on TDC on the weekend. Maybe I'll do that on my Halloween stream. Which, by the way, I'm considering showing up to stream in costume this year. Predictions on what my costume will be. What has Evan historically showed up to stream in costume as? Oh, crazy, man. That's, who knows? What could possibly be the grand reveal? Yeah. It should be obvious at this point. If it's not obvious, good. So, spooky items. Every item today needs to have some kind of a skull motif somewhere in the design. Somewhere in the design. I hope somebody actually uses these for Halloween D&D at some point in time, or spooky D&D. I just always hope people actually manage to use the items for their D&D game at some point in time. You never know, but like, very rarely does somebody like ever say, hey, I managed to use the item in my game last week, and I'm like, oh, pog. It's like one of the coolest things. As a mod, I'd probably go through and ban all the bots off the viewer list. You don't like the bots? What do the bots ever do to you? They don't hurt the view count, so who cares? It's always been my perspective on the bots. If the bots mucked with view count, then that would suck because, you know, but the bots just chill, man. You ban one, they just come back. There's just more bots every week. There's no end to them. Bots exist? What? Okay, why do bots piss you guys off so much? I am Condre. I'm using a Cintiq 24-inch. It's a big boy. It's a big boy. I want to upgrade to the 27-inch at some point in time, but for now I have my Cintiq 2024. So we'll see. Commission, when I open up commissions in January, I'm going to do that with the intent of funding a new Cintiq. Because this one's like, it's good, but I want a bigger one. This one, I don't need to replace this one because there's like a problem with it. But I do want a slightly bigger one. Actually, how am I going to do that with stream then? Because if my Cintiq comes up to here, I'm not going to be able to see chat. Wait. They have the audacity to exist? Alright, that's fair. Yeah. It's so much nicer to see a clean viewer list. Who the fuck looks at the viewer list? What possible reason could there ever be to look at the viewer list? As somebody who gets sniped when people look at the viewer list, I'm offended. The viewer list is why I have to have an alt account.
Not being able to see chat sounds like a net positive to me.
Man, Aduri, what if I do peaceful streams? Peaceful streams where the only chat I respond to is TTS. Nah, come on, man. Chat's my favorite part of streams. What are you talking about? If I didn't like reading my own chat, I'd be a gameplay streamer. Me clearly don't ask why. All right, I'm sorry. You subscribed, hope it went through. I mean, you're subbed, Sweet Smoke Bean. You're subbed. I appreciate that. I didn't get an alert for it, but thank you. I deeply appreciate that. Welcome to the Dragon's Claim, my friend. The fuck just happened? What was that? Okay, we're good. I don't know what that was. I'm gonna save just out of scare. Yeah, we're good.
Cringe. Imagine playing games or not using a face cam.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it, Duria? That's dude. May as well just play BattleTech at that point, right? Yeah, save. Yeah, we're. That was. I have no idea what that was even. I didn't click anything or hit anything, so I don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're Gucci. Alright, we're gonna do this as kind of like floating pieces, but I have a very clear idea for what I want the spear to look like. As like a planar key almost, you know? Where it has this like sense of the elegance of teleportation magic, but sort of that shadowy kind of necromantic, floral, ornate design to it that I like. And hopefully Mocha doesn't hate it. Rarely does somebody ever hate their sketch they get, but it happens, man. It happens occasionally. You know what, Mocha, I need to be so careful because I even had somebody unsubscribe and unfollow me once because they didn't like the sketch that I did for them on a Friday. They were so mad about it. They said it was so not what they wanted that they actually unsubbed, unfollowed, and sent me a Discord message about how disappointed they were in me. So I gotta be careful. I can't upset. Look, you just subbed. I don't want to upset you. You know. Not that you would, but I'm just saying it's always an issue. It's always mesmerized. All right. We didn't lose somebody today because they hated their art so much. Yeah, people don't believe me that happened, but it actually did. Somebody was so mad about it was actually a spear that I did for them. It was actually a spear. Unironically, I just remember that. Or it was a glaive, but close enough, you know. Weapon on the end of a long stick. So Gothic filigree, we're trying. It's that kind of spookiness that I like about. Yeah, you know, I think the Diablo Necromancer in Diablo 3 did that really well. Gothic filigree. Makes you feel kind of almost like, I don't know, vaguely like there's some kind of like a death deity watching out for the user. Okay. Alright. This is actually going really well. This is what I wanted, man. I had a vision, I had an idea, I had a concept, and we're getting there slowly. Let me just do some hatching and then because I want to spend more time during the sketch phase in these items. I find that sometimes I get distracted on stream and I move into painting it way too soon, and I'm like, oh, I fucked up. I screwed up. Who's been timed out so far? I had to attend a meeting. So Azalea got timed out, and Puffin got timed out. They got executed by the Reaper. I felt so fucking bad about timing Puffin out that I had to throw them a sub just so they didn't have to at least deal with fucking ads. It's the least I could do, man. I just felt so bad. And then Fox as well. And again, when Fox comes back into chat, I want everyone to ask Fox how their house in Final Fantasy XIV is coming, because last I checked, Fox wasn't working very hard in their house, and I'm disappointed. I wanted to see that shit complete with furniture, man. Yep. It was important to me. Very invested in the houses in Final Fantasy XIV of everyone in the guild. Should I be? Shut up. I think I'm gonna make a push to play a lot of 14 in November, because I really want to catch up to Endwalker in the story before Dawn Trail comes out next summer. I really want to catch up and get the story finished with Ella. So that's gonna be my entire goal, video game wise. Oh no, but patch 10.2 comes out in Warcraft. Puffin, welcome back. Welcome back, Puffin. What was the Shadowlands like? Was the grave as cold and lonesome as we all thought? Thanks, bro. Though, yeah, of course, dude. I felt so bad. Okay. All right. So this isn't gonna make sense until I'm basically almost finished the color here. So you're just gonna have to trust me, man. Mocha, I'm gonna do my best for you. It's gonna hopefully look, as Anakin Skywalker would say, wizard. I'm gonna do purple and gold for the metal, and I'm gonna do something kind of cool for the rest of it. Welcome back, Fox. Did you finish your 14 house in the time that you were gone? You're also distracted right now. I should be getting my math work done and working on portfolio projects. Uh-oh. Portfolio. Oh no. That's a lot of effort. Building a portfolio is a pain in the ass for sure. I wish you luck. Okay. I don't envy those who need to build their portfolio. Alright. We're going to do some really cool reflections and kind of a shimmer on here. So I want to make it look creepy and eerie, but not necessarily horror-y, you know? Like, whatever, I have a plan. Don't worry about it. Hilariously, no, but also hilariously, it was what I was working on before you timed me out, so why it took so long to throw my item in descriptions. Oh, shit. Wait, actually? Okay, alright. Okay, all is well, then. All is well, so long as Azalea is building their house. It's working on a Valorant knife concept right now. It's on a back burner for a long time. Valorant knives. Oh, that's pretty cool. Weapon design. I appreciate it. I dig it. I still haven't tried Valorant. I was a big Overwatch player, and I still haven't tried Valorant since it came out. I don't know why. I think Overwatch burnt me out on FPS. Haven't had any desire to go back into other games and try shit out. And I missed out on getting the the Riot gun buddy thing because Jackie stopped working at Riot. I can't get the Riot charm thingy. Don't get your soul absorbed. League already has mine. Yeah, well, I do play a bit of League, unfortunately. I do play a small amount of League every week, like a couple of games. I wonder if I try really hard if I'll get good at League. Or if it's worth getting good at League. Create something just for today's stream. When I get home, I'm going to make it a homebrew artifact in D&D Beyond. Oh shit, hell yeah, bro. Do it. Hell yeah. Okay. So we're looking kind of dark. But we'll see if this works. All right, I have a plan. A plan that I don't know if it's going to work and look awesome or be terrible and stupid. But one of the two is true. Okay. So we're going to make a new layer for this. Do this gold outline, which will look awesome or stupid. I have no idea. And we won't know until I'm done. Thankfully, it's on a different layer, so if I don't like it, I can just kill it. But I have a pretty strong impression of what we're going to do for this piece in my brain. No sleep since I've been watching Worlds. Oh shit, that's right. I haven't done my predictions yet. All right, my pick'ems or whatever it is. Man, I missed out on going to Worlds last year. I could have gone to Worlds for free. All I had to do was fly there. And I fucked up. I didn't do it. I'm so bummed. One of my players in my D&D game was the former head of the LCS. She was like, yeah, I'll get you tickets if you want. All I had to do was fly to San Francisco or wherever it was. Okay. All right. So now we're going to do is we're going to grab a different brush. We're going to try something kind of cool here. We're going to go to linear dodge. We're going to cheaty pants this. Ooh. Sparkly. Okay. So the metal component is almost good. Metal component? What do you mean metal component? Oh, just wait. Oh, just wait. I have plans here. Got to see DRX beat Gen G. Got to take my dad and go with me. That's sick, dude. That's awesome. That's a good time right there. Hell yeah. I don't know if I want to get back into LoL, though, with some of the fiasco they have with the esports teams of the LCS this year. If they manage to not have a repeat next year, I may dive back in. Yeah, I mean, like, I enjoy queuing up a game once in a while. It's a good time. It's a fun little distraction when I need it. But I know they just dropped a new game mode or whatever, like a new, like, casual game mode that I kind of want to try. Who knows if it'll actually be good or not. What's up, Garthen? How has everyone been in meetings all week and finally have a small break? Garthen, are you getting more important as the days go on, now that you have more meetings to be a part of? Are you a corporate stooge for your company now? a CEO Andy on a yacht. I'm proud of you. Have to ask, I know it's a touchy subject, but what are your thoughts with AI art? Oh, it's not a touchy subject at all with me. I'm totally, I think a lot of artists, I don't like that talking about AI art is a touchy subject for a lot of people, because whether you want to or not, AI art is here, and it's a thing, and it's going to be a thing, and like, you can't put the genie back in the bottle. My personal opinion on it is kind of upsetting to some people, because I don't have much of an opinion on it. My whole stance on AI art is that I think it's cool, it's a great tool, it's fun, but I'm not really concerned, like a lot of artists are, that it is this destructive thing that's going to remove our jobs and, you know, take away our ability to work and all that. Because for a couple of reasons. AI art will never replace the human touch for art, right? And I have personally seen a lot of artists can sell their commissions for a lot of money, like an absurd amount of money. And I think to myself, why does somebody buy this person's commission for $5,000? Are they better than this artist offering a commission for $900, $1,200? Not necessarily, but that person is a big, you know, streamer or whatever, and they have a lot of followers and they have a uniqueness to their style, and people want that. People will always want the human touch of an individual that they like the style of. That's never going to be a problem. So AI art is not going to threaten the job of commissioned artists that are accomplished. AI art will also not threaten the job of studio artists that work in like game studios and production, because no one knows people in game studios. So they never have the perspective of people actually in the industry. Fortunately, I do. So let me share that perspective. AI art was a topic about a year and a half ago for a lot of people that worked in studios, and it was one meeting. It was one meeting for most studios where the art director said, hey, there's this cool tool out there, it does this AI art, don't use it, we can't have this in our game because of legal liabilities. There you go. That's it. Because the way the tool generated a database is off of often pirated work or whatever, or like in like DeviantArt case, a like unclear user opt-in, legally they just all the studios tell their artists to stay away from it. They don't care. So AI art is not coming for the artist jobs that work at studios. Who AI art is a problem for are low budget entry level Fiverr artists. Somebody who's offering like, I'll draw your character for $20 on Fiverr. AI art is coming for you. But besides that, it's not a real problem. So I think it's cool. I think it's a great tool. It's fun to use. It's fun to mess around with. I'm not like particularly offended by it, nor am I like a big AI art supporter. I just kind of don't care, if that makes sense, which is like really upset some people. Some people think I should have this big moral stance on it, when I kind of just don't give a shit. I'm like, oh, it's cool anyway, you know. But yeah, it's if some artists are really against it, and I totally support their right to be mad. Some artists are supportive of it, and I think that's fine too. Go for it, bro. Personally, I'm just I'm just not that interested. I just don't care that much. Which gets some people so mad, dude. I don't know, man. So yeah. Not any yachts, but I did give a small presentation where I said, hi, I've just joined, so I don't have any success stories to talk about. My favorite color is blue. There you go. How about that, Garthen? Hell yeah, man. From a lot of people I've talked to in the industry, they say it's a tool that can be utilized for creating quick ideas, especially for the proposals when trying to get approval for a project. Yeah, but they can never use it for finished work, because the problem is that they can't legally mess with that, and they choose not to. And it's like, all right, fair, man. So I'm not scared of AI art in the way that a lot of people are, and I don't think many people should be scared. I think if you're a good artist and you do something interesting and cool, I think you should be completely confident in your ability to, you know, to make a living and get work and whatever, and just focus on you, focus on being a better artist. That's all. That's what I think people should worry about. So one of the reasons why I really appreciate generative fill is based around Adobe's stock photo database. And yeah, there's a lot of cool, like AI has been in art for a long time. Photoshop's like color blending is all AI based. It's been AI based for the last 12 years. So I don't know. If you're making textures, yeah, sure. I do think it's a little I do like kind of bending into the meme once in a while, being mad about AI art, but I'm not actually ever really that butthurt about it. I don't care. It's like it, but like there is this problem with AI art where a lot of AI art, like AI artists, are like fucking cringe, you know? Because like you do see those like LinkedIn profiles or like applications that being passed around, you know, where people apply as an AI artist. They're like, I can replace the job of like, I can do the job of 5 of your artists for 1/5 the pay. And it's like, okay, dude, all right, calm down, bro. Like you just relax, you know. People underestimate how much effort and difficulty it takes to be an artist, and yeah. All right. It's cool, but I ain't mad. Maybe I should be mad. I don't know. You take a job or a commission from a client, maybe with AI reference images. The thing is, I probably not, but not for like the reasons of like a moral stance on it. I don't usually like to work with references. If somebody says like, I have reference for what I want. Because the problem is, if somebody thinks they know what they want, I'd rather somebody tell me what vibe they're looking for rather than visually telling me what they want. By saying like, here's the vibe I want right here. Because what you want is something else, and that's one way of arriving at it, but I will help you arrive at the same vibe in a better way that is more interesting to your character specifically. And so yeah, I don't love when people bring me any kind of reference image at all. Unless it's like a specific, like, dude, I saw this hairstyle. I really want them to have this hairstyle. It's like, okay, whatever. Even that's a little monka sometimes, but yeah, it's not the worst. I'm not like mad about it or anything. Okay, outer glow. Let's see if I'm gonna go on this one too. Oh, that's cool. We'll do purple though. Maybe pink. Yeah, that fits it better. So we're gonna rasterize a whole bunch of shit, merge a whole bunch of shit, and then we're gonna... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Merge layers. Okay. Good enough. Why do I smell propane? What if L's grilling right now? So it's people who are all over NFTs. Yeah, and I wasn't even like really mad about NFTs either. Like I didn't really care about that either. You know, I didn't like engage in any of that. But you know, some artist friends of mine, like, so I knew this girl who lived in Indonesia. Well, lives in Indonesia, and she couldn't make a living as an artist for a bunch of reasons. But what she did is she started minting NFTs of her art, and she became really popular and suddenly made a living. So it's like, okay, are we talking about NFTs in the sense of like an individual artist minting an individual NFT for an individual client, or are we talking about NFTs as in the scams? And I think the NFTs often get like brought up in a generality as like people talking about the scams. But the problem is there was a lot of NFTs that were really cool things for artists, and it was like really interesting shit. Again, not stuff that I really cared about, but you know, it wasn't like just black and white blanket terrible bad NFT bad person who likes NFT bad, because it's like, well, there's a lot of cool tech in there, you know. And it's like kind of interesting to explore. Not that I like have much desire personally, but you know, I'm not the kind of person that just likes to blanket statement things are bad. Does that make sense? I think there's a lot of like nuance in like any tech. I'm not scared of technological, you know, tech innovations, and I'm not like mad at them. I'm not. I'd rather just wait for things, see how things play out. All right, do our little portal magic to the eerie, spooky plane of wherever the fuck. Might be completely misrendering. Did someone try and use your art as an NFT last year? So my art did get stolen from DeviantArt and NFT'd. Yeah, that did happen. I don't have the link to it anymore, and I tried to get it taken down, but the site that it like, the site got, or the hoster of the site, like I tried to ask them to take it down, and they just told me to fuck off. So like, yeah, there's lots about it that's cringe, you know. But like, I don't want a blanket statement say the entire like everything about it is awful. But yeah, my art did get stolen. The joke is that if you want to get your art stolen, post it on DeviantArt. And it's not even much of a joke, really. It's just kind of the way it is, I guess. The thing that really got me mad about my art getting stolen from DeviantArt is that it didn't even sell for 25 bucks. They were trying to sell my art. It was Naya Starbreeze. They were trying to them bastards, man. Here, let me show you this shit. DeviantArt. Oh god, I'm gonna go DeviantArt very carefully. Them fucking, this was one of my highest liked pieces on DeviantArt. All right, where is it? Where is it? See all, view all, view all. Right here. This was it. Is there anything on the right side? No. Okay, nothing's gonna get me banned. It was this. This was one of the first commissions I ever did. This is one of the first commissions I ever did when I started streaming, and somebody took this art, tried to mint it out as an NFT, and they tried to sell us for $25. And you know what made me mad? It didn't even sell. Right? How offensive is that? That my art can't even sell, my stolen art can't even sell for $25. You know? I'm just upset about this. 430 favorites and it can't even sell for 25 bucks. Fuck. Like, look, man, your art's gonna get stolen. If you're a prolific artist, if you're an artist on the internet, your art's gonna get stolen. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, no, sorry, there is things you can do about it, but worrying about it and stressing about it a lot, getting emotionally like activated about it, I don't think that's the right play. I think once your art starts getting stolen, you know you're on the right path as an artist, and you should be somewhat like relieved, I guess. I mean, obviously mad, but still relieved. Photoshop's crashing so much I have not to be able to finish EVA-Tober. Wait, what? Do it traditionally with ink, Steel. Get after it. So I took one of my maps for their synthwave piece. Bastards. Yeah, I'll know I really made it when my art starts getting ripped off for like music compilations on YouTube. Like most emotional anime music mix ever. And then it's like some anime girls from like Wallop or whatever. Like that's when I know my art will actually be something worth, you know, worth in the greater scheme of things. Is when it's getting stolen for YouTube videos. Until then, I guess I'm just not that mad. I've had other artists tell me that my lack, like my apathy, is like harmful as well. Because like I never made a big statement when it was like really popular. Like if you really want to get likes on Twitter as an artist, you make a big moral post about how much you hate art or like AI art and NFTs and all that stuff. I just never cared enough to, and I got shit from other artists that are like friends of mine or like acquaintances of mine on Twitch or the internet. They're like, "So when's your post coming out?" I'm like, "I'm not gonna write one." "So you're okay with AI art?" And I'm like, "No, man, I just don't care. Like I got fucking like World of Warcraft to play. I got like commissions to do. I got a stream tomorrow. I got to prep work for. Like what? Like leave me alone, bro. I'm just gonna fucking worry about, you know, about paying the bills for another day instead of making some big statement on Twitter." So I don't know. I guess it upsets some people. I think if you want to say something about it, you absolutely should say something about it. But I just often don't give a shit enough to say anything about it. All right, 443. Oh my god, we're getting through this. This looks sick, dude. I really like this one. And Mocha, we already have a name for this. I just gotta grab it again. I gotta grab it. Where we have Streamlabs. Veil Piercer. There we go. Rare long spear. Wait, I also just signed up here by accident because I had symmetry on. Whoops. Boom. Dude. This turned out exactly the way I wanted it to. Hopefully you like it, Mocha. If you want a print of this, like an item card print that I do for like my own item cards, I will mail you one because that is part of the whole thing today. So please send me a message on Discord, and I will actually check my Discord DMs this Friday instead of just letting all my DMs pile up like a giant fucking wall. Because I've been basically too busy this week, and I'm sorry for everyone that has messaged me and I just haven't returned anybody's messages. Mods, friends, viewers, commissioner, clients, whatever it is. I haven't gone back to any of my DMs in like a week and a half, and I apologize deeply. But I will this time because I owe you guys cards. So if you like one, Mocha, let me know. Send me a Discord DM of where you want me to send this, where in the world you would like me to send this thing. If not, if you don't want to print a physical print of it, all good, my friend. Just
I'm sending you another message just so you have more to check.
God damn it. I thought you did actually. Oh wait, you did. Fuck. Damn it. I'm trolled, man. I'm fucking trolled. I just leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get back to everybody. This week has been really hard. All right, leave me alone. Why did Yuna just come running out of the bedroom? Where the fuck was she? If that dog was on? I bet you she was on the bed. I bet you anything she was on the bed. Piece of shit. All right, EBA sketchbook. All right, 443 4. Sweet mocha bean. Boom. There it is. What, Yuna? You having trouble with the dog, Ella?
You left my bathroom.
Uh-oh.
She's emptied my garbage.
Okay.
I definitely sent something super important in DM. Absolutely needs attention.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. I'll check my DMs for 100 bits. Yeah, I'll allow for DMs to be microtransactions. Let's see. Was this worth it? Was this worth 100 bits? Is this worth 100? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yes. All right. Fucking. Okay. That's it. I'm changing your name in your nickname. I'm changing your nickname, Aduria. From wait, where's the nickname thing? Wait, where's your nickname? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Maybe a furry. All right. All right. I had to do it. Had to do it. Yep, there it is. The audacity. You look, man. You got it's I can't undo it. All right?
I've sent you a very important message.
You wonder why I don't check my Discord DMs. Now I need to mark this message as unread so that I actually get back to your other fucking messages. All right? Okay. All right, there we go. I just okay, had to properly address this. All right, can I have a cool Discord change, Evan? Wait, cool Discord name? You can change your name on Discord in chat. You can do whatever you want in Discord. Cringe is entered the chat. What do you mean exclamation again? It's not even up. L. Okay, I'm sorry. L is telling me to stop fucking around. Apparently. Okay. All right. Okay. Complete. All right. Arena battle number 3. So we'll go over it again just in case anyone's new. On Fridays, we usually do sketch requests for everyone in chat. If you have an item that you would like me to draw for you, today is a spooky theme, spooky items only. exclamation sketch. Tell me what the item is and what it does. No visual descriptions. Since it's a special arena day and also our special Halloween day, you can also win your sketch as a print if you would like one. I'll mail it to you. If you want. This is also an arena day. An arena day whereby 3 people will win and chat will vote on which idea they want to see. Winners, well, there's only be one, will win. Losers will be executed, banned in chat for 15 minutes. A permanent 15-minute ban. Okay? Wait, do I have any offensive nicknames for anybody? I don't think I do, right? Okay, I don't. All right, cool. All right, there it is. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a new water. There's 5 minutes or 3.5 minutes on the clock. When I return, we shall see who the winners of battle number 3 are. All right, it's time. Returned. Returned. I went downstairs. I gave you an ice cube. Okay. All right. Arena battle number 3 today. By now, the sand is dyed a deep crimson from the dried blood of the fallen. Chain links, broken sword blades, and shattered plate lines the field. However, the arena must go on. For the arena spectators, the arenam spectatoribus demand blood. That's you guys. That's all you peoples. Contestants from the north arena, the gate opens.
Hit the right button this time.
We'll see. Okay. All right. If this is steel, I'm just ending my stream. If this is steel, I'm ending my stream. Okay. Thank God. From the north gate, Condre. The first contestant emerges. And as the sun beats down, all the gates at this point in time are shrouded in darkness. From the west, a wind blows in, carrying the attention of the arena spectators. The crowd goes quiet. Vidi. Gris Vidi emerges, stained and ready. However, Condre and Vidi are not the only combatants in this arena today. For one more, a champion from the south need still be revealed. And as they step out into the sun, the silhouette, the form and figure of the Neat emerges. Knight, Condre, Vidi, please present your ideas for fuck. How do you pronounce it again? Ah, shit, on my Latin up.
Arenam spectatoribus.
There you go, that one. Present your ideas, and we shall see who remains a winner, who gets their item made as a card, and who falls to the soil. Battle number 3. All right. First up. Raven's Death Cloak. A cloak granting the wearer ability to speak with the dead. Holy shit. Cloak of the Death Speaker. I gotta summarize it, alright? These are summaries here. Alright, next up. Vidis. The Goblin Gutter is a sickle that originally belonged to a goblin mob boss. When attuned and invisible, the wielder has advantage on intimidation checks against intelligent humanoid creatures. When attacking a creature intimidated this way. Shit. I gotta scroll back up. They must make a DC 15 wisdom saving throw. On a failure, at the end of each turn, they bleed uncontrollably, reducing their maximum hit points by 7, and the reduction continues until the wound is treated with a successful medicine. Holy shit. Scythe of Gore. Knight. Lonely. What the fuck did you just type in my chat? What the fuck did I... What is this? Dude, I need a fucking English degree to read that. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. We'll try our best. Lonely One, a doll that is imbued or has somehow obtained limited sentience. The doll is usually found in dormant state in some manner of drawer, chest, or other form of secured, secret, treasured hoard. It imprints on the one collecting the hoard and will never leave the individual. The doll will always appear after a long rest beside or sitting up, facing the imprinted individual no further than 10 feet from them. Staring into the eyes of the doll for prolonged periods of time can leave an unsettling feeling. Oftentimes they're laden curses. Left behind the follower printed stealthy. Excellent. Cursed doll. Cursed doll. Okay. We have a doll of a lifelong curse following you, watching you. We have a scythe. Tainted by magic's most foul, invoking fear and infinite gore. We have a cloak of the raven, allowing one who speaks to the dead to pass through the realms, peer through the shadowlands. We have 3 great items here. Arena spectators, please choose your victor. Choose your victor. For those of you who win, will be forever solidified in the halls of glory. Those of you who lose, your spirit will arise again, vengeful, hungry for blood. We shall see. We shall see. Watch the clip at 2x speed. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Purpose of Friday sketches is brief descriptions. That's fine. It's fine. We got there eventually. Look, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I just don't know if I have I don't know if I'm smart enough to read that entire thing, but I think I got it right. Twice as long as previously. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're good. You're good. We got there in the end. We got there. It's fine. All right. What the fuck? Okay, we're good. I accidentally hit the macro keys on the side of my keyboard. I was worried that I just screwed the poll up. We're fine, man. We're fine. Oh god. Okay. All right. We're good. We're good. These are good ideas, man. These are all bangers. I do like drawing scythes. We haven't drawn a scythe yet today. The cloaks are always a banger, and I do like drawing weird items that aren't necessarily like traditional DD items. So the doll's pretty cool. Love peeking at the nicknames you give for your chatters. What am I? What's wrong with giving chatters nicknames? Look, I don't give everyone an offensive nickname, just some people, you know. So yeah, man. What do you mean? Yeah, all right, that's fair, Zipsy. That's fair. I just realized that I was being revealed here for a second. Yeah, no, you don't have a nickname, Sienna, unfortunately. You do not have a nickname. Sometimes, honestly, you know what I use the nicknames for? Like, you know, this is what I use nicknames for. You'll notice that Eye of the Night, that the N is capitalized on my nickname, and on regular chat it's not. I nicknamed Blaze before he changed his actual name to capitalize through the Blaze. So sometimes I'll just do that to capitalize the names to fix them. Yeah, it's all good, man. Sometimes it is I don't ever give people really mean nicknames usually. I try not to anyway. Here's my nickname in your Discord, so you cannot find me. Oh, that's fine. You fixed my nickname on stream last year, and I went back and actually changed it. Wait, really? Oh, okay. All right. Sick. I didn't know. All right. The Scythe. This Yith of Gore. Oh, shit. It's a good battle, man. Well fought. Well fought knight. Wait. That was Diddy's, right? Hold on. Hold on. Did I just... No, stop. Stop. Close. 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 Stop. Wait. How do I... What? What? Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Well fought, Viddy. Well fought, Condre. No, Viddy's the knight. Okay, okay. Knight. Knight. Do you have any last words before the Reaper taketh you? Do you have any last words? Condre, any last words? For it is your time. All right. All right. It is your time. YOLO? Much respect, Condre. We'll see you in 15 minutes. Mods. Execute Condre. Get him. 15 minutes. You're dead. May the spirits guide you, my friend. May death be peaceful. At night, wait, hold on, wait, no, at night. Wait, that was night for. All right, night, get night too, get him. Stark family Claymore. All right, good job. Good job. All right, Cadre, night. We'll see you for the next round. Get it. Sick. 07's in chat. Respect for him. All right. Viddy, it is time. It is time, my friend. For you are the winner. Your scythe has already begun claiming lives. How do you feel? How has the power affected you and changed you? How have you distanced yourself from this feeling? Have you let it taint you, change you? Or is this a humbling, sobering reminder of the power that one holds? As an executioner, what do you have to say for yourself? Okay, make a new one here. I'm trying to keep them all in this format because we're making actual cards for them, so. Which is kind of nice, actually. I don't mind doing this, so.
Incredible. Powerful.
Yep.
I feel the power of several, perhaps 4, goblins running through my veins.
Alright. Look, man. I'm worried you're gonna let it get to you. But also, I kind of dig it, so, you know, get after it. Okay. A scythe of gore. One that causes those who see it to be terrified. A visage of death itself. Wounds. Locked into a mortality. A coil. And I have an idea what we're gonna do for you, Viddy. We're gonna hemorrhage the adventures. We're gonna wipe the party with this. I'm doing a bit of an organic shape here, so I want to do something a little bit. I just want to get this basic shape down. There we go. There we go. All right, Viddy. All right, we'll do this up for you. Where do we want to start? Let's start here. Just start typing. Wasn't paying attention to who I typed first. That's fine. Yep. Thought that was Glamdring. It is Glamdring. This is Glamdring. Sword of Alrin. The White. The true name of Gandalf Stormcrow. Stark Family Claymore. We're imagining things here, all right? We're imagining things. I'm trying to get into it, all right? Okay? We're out here imagining we're fucking elves slaying dragons and shit. You can't even let me imagine that my sword is a different one? Come on, bro. All right? Let me have this. Let me have one. I don't have that many swords, all right? Come on, bro. I'm doing my best out here. I'm trying. I don't want any more swords. I don't have wall space. Do you? I do, Mocha. I do. That's like all I do. I haven't played a game of D&D as a player in a while. Every time I have a chance to play D&D, it's always to run games in my setting. Most of the time when I'm drawing characters, like we were working on Elle's character this week. Most of the time I'm drawing characters from my games. Like this is my wife's character from our current game. So, yeah. I use D&D to do all my world building. Like pretend Glambring is ice and just judge you quietly. Thank you. Thanks, bro. Yeah, easy. Easy dub. One of these days, I'll get more swords. But I don't want to be like a weird guy that has swords, you know? Like everybody knows that like dude that like collects knives and you're like, okay, I get it. You think you're edgy. And they have like just their walls covered in swords. But it's all like not like nicely organized. It's all just kind of awkwardly placed all over their house. There's like swords in their kitchen and shit. And not like cool swords in their kitchen. There's just like kind of shitty, like, you know, like a $30 sword you got at a Ren fair in their kitchen. You're like, oh, all right. As long as you're having fun, bro. Collect yo-yos? Yo-yos be cool. Yeah, that'd be sick, man. People underestimate how many different types of yo-yos there are.
Looks at my walls covered in sword and quietly sips tea.
Yep. Hey, man, Seal, if you're happy, go for it, bro. But you gotta put back the $30 Ren Fair sword. You gotta get that one down. You gotta have a nice collection. I remember I bought a giant like a giant knife short sword thing at my first SCA event that I went to when I was a teenager. I put it on my hip. I thought it was so cool. One of the local like the noble ladies handmaidens was like, "Oh dear sir, what do you do in the town?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm shit. I don't and she was like, "Shit, are you a shit shoveler?" And I was like, "Yes." So I became Owen the shit shoveler for that day. And I had my shit shoveling knife. It was great, man. It was a good time. Nothing wrong with weird? There's nothing wrong with being weird. Yeah. Growing up, I asked my parents for a katana set for like 5 years. Bro, I got myself a proper Iaito in Japan at or in Kyoto, and I've never fucking used it. I never practiced any Iaito when I got back to Canada whatsoever, and it's been sitting in my bedroom. Elle and I each bought like $800, you know, katanas, I guess, so that we could keep practicing Iaito. But we just didn't. So now they're sitting in our bedroom. You shovel shit with a knife? Look, man, I had to make it up on the spot. I also became the guy that rang the bell and told people to bring out their dead. I was very popular at the tournament. With my $25 Spirit of Halloween sword, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine because you'll throw it away in what, 5 days? Use a shovel? Nah, I'm not that smart. This is medieval times here, Victus. What do you mean? If I was smart enough to shovel shit with a shovel, then I'd probably be like a baron or something, you know? My swords are real swords. I have a hand and a half, a long sword, 2 short swords, and European style swords. There you go. See? I want a real sword so I can be like the overweight man from the Cold Steel videos that cuts pigs in half. You know exactly who I'm talking about. You know fucking exactly. When I say that, you know precisely who I mean. So, yep. Solid argument. See, Nick just gets it. I will never, though, ever bring one of my katanas or other swords or anything like that, or like any implements I have for any of the various Japanese martial arts that I did when I was in Japan or like growing up, I will never ever bring any of it on stream or talk about it in any sort of serious way. I will not be the cringe weeb getting dressed in their fucking hakama on stream. I will never ever be caught fucking dead doing that. So all I can do is talk about it. Write a message and not out loud because he knows it's true. Wait, what? What did you say, Mocha? You walk around the streets with your sword? Oh, I didn't see that. I actually didn't see that. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I don't. No, but I should because I live in Canada. So we have bears, man. You know? And the Traveling Shovel of Death reference? The Traveling Shovel of Death? No. I'm unaware. I apologize. I'm trying to make this look slightly organic, but I want to make it out of steel, so... NaNoWriMo? Oh, okay. It's a NaNoWriMo thing? I never really get a chance to do the World Anvil NaNoWriMo event. Well, that's okay. Stare and plot device, it's a silly thing? Oh, I see. I see. I need to get right to, like, doing some serious deep writing sometime soon, though. I'll probably try and get to that in November for Lorevember. Lorevember I find easier to do for me than Inktober, because Inktober is like... Inktober for me is sometimes like a half hour of straight drawing. For Lorevember, sometimes I can bang out an entry in like 10 minutes, you know? If I want to keep up with the Nano this year, also doing Lorevember, I really want it to, but that's a lot of writing. That's true. I mean, so the thing is, the Vidi, for Lorevember is not supposed to stress anyone out. So Lorevember can be like 3 sentences if you want. People have done the entirety of Lorevember on the last day and not been like struggled or stressed out over it. It's not supposed to be something big and like, you know, invested, right? Movies, games, etc. All the same shovel. It's all the same shovel, really? How many versions of your drawing board are there? Are there huge differences between them if I want to get an older one? Oh, do you mean the Cintiq? Not huge differences. A lot of the differences come in like the remote that comes with the tablet, but I never really use it. I'm a keyboard user. Older, like honestly, an older Cintiq is actually a really good investment. You can get them usually for a decent price. The last version of the Cintiq Pro, the 22-inch one, is actually a great tablet. And if you can find a great refurbished one or a you know, used one, I definitely recommend it. They're great tablets. 100%. There are lots of good budget options out there now without spending $4,000 on a tablet like this, you know? One does not simply need to spend $4,000 to $5,000 on a tablet to be able to make professional art. You know, like one of my favorite artists, one of my favorite artists actually posted his tablet on Instagram, and check this shit out. Oh, was it a story? Fuck. It might have been a story. Reels? Is this it? No, shit. Well, anyway, and he's like this big, like 500,000 follower Instagram, you know, account, and he has he uses an XP pen. So there's lots of different budget options out there. You can do whatever you want. Be extra like for Lorevember. That's true. If you want to be like Steel and draw and write 1,000 words per day, you can do it. So what do you guys want to see out of Lorevember this year? Like from last year to this year, what do you guys like the idea of open prompts, or do you want things that are more specific? So I haven't actually written the prompts yet. I was gonna do that this weekend. An example would be something open would be like something of great importance to your world, right? Something more specific would be like a children's game played, you know, by nobles or whatever. Down to see a variety, some more open, some more specific. Okay. The only thing I worry about for specific entries is that people might not have that in their world. Like, it's like, oh, there's like no nobility in my world, or like no children or something. I don't know. You know what I mean, right? Both, okay. A mix. The broadness allows for more topic-specific ones to narrow it down and make you think more. Happy with the mix we had in the past? Alright, okay, sick. Alright, cool. Then that is what we shall do. For that is what the Arenam Spectatoribus demands. And so shall it be. I'm gonna do something kind of different with the blade here. I need to plan my materials very carefully. It's not going to be obvious what I'm doing until after the line work phase. Hopefully Viddy likes it. Viddy's very discerning though. If I screw this up, like probably like I'm banned in Viddy's chat, banned in CJ's chat, banned in Arrow's chat, banned in Fishy's chat, banned in Mindari's chat. Like dude, if I screw this up, it's over for me on Twitch D&D. Nobility, people think you're better than the others. Yeah, I guess. It can be open. The broad lets you build structure, and specific really makes the brain explode with context for small things like baked goods and card deck ones in the past. Last year's, we got some really great ideas out of last year's. Like, y'all impressed the shit out of me. Actually, last year upsetted me because the problem is, like, I can somewhat rest on my, like, my art abilities, but you guys make me feel so fucking stupid when it comes to writing. It's not even funny. I mean, it's great, like I'm down, but it's bad for my ego, you know. Nah, it was awesome last year. I really had a lot of fun with last November. Base chat? Oh, yeah, sure, why not? I don't know, man. I'm just throwing out chats, alright, at a certain point. You screw this up, Viddy might unsub, unfollow, and send you a strongly worded message after banning you everywhere? Oh, shit. Damn. Just like that one person did. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that'd just be a shame and a half, wouldn't it? That'd be the worst fate I could imagine. Viddy actually can't ban me because I bought Viddy like 3 boxes of cookies, so like as much as Viddy might want to spite me for screwing his item up, I think Viddy wants cookies more, like maple cookies more, because like where else are you gonna get maple cookies from? So right, let's not fuck around here and pretend like we're not, you know, acutely aware as to what's important to D&D players. Imported snackies are, you know, Sam's Club. No, from Canadian grocery stores. You can't get maple cookies at Sam's Club. Maybe you can. I don't know. I've never been to a Sam's Club. Maybe maple candies. Yep. Gonna go apply on the Phase mod team real quick to make that a reality, just in case. All right. I'll say my farewells now. Out of all the projects I want to do, my dream is to create a board game / card game that's in the shelves of game stores. That's really cool, Mocha. That board games are awesome, and it's accessible too, though. Like you definitely can do it. I was part of a number of Kickstarter board games that were successful, and it's actually a lot more attainable than people think. So I believe in you. Mocha, I look forward to the day that you come into chat one day saying it's officially here. The game is out. I'll be expecting it, alright? Want that for books and writing? Spear, what do you want to write about? What's your muse here? Fantasy? What kind of story do you want to write? Toronto? Who goes to Toronto, man? Who goes to Toronto for anything but upset people and Drake? Thought you were capping the entire time. You guys don't have to if it makes two things too expensive, I promise. No, it's fine. It's just a slightly bigger shipping box. It's not. No, don't worry about it, bro. Don't. It's not even a thing. Don't even stress. The man said he wanted maple cookies, and I shall deliver. Look, we don't have much in Canada that's desirable here. But if I can make somebody's holiday season a little more delicious by providing them with mediocre maple cookies that are, to me, somewhat, you know, meh tier, but ultimately sometimes you really want them. It's kind of weird how those cravings work. But to an American that doesn't get them ever, they're amazing. Dude. Like, you know what that is for me, Viddy? My thing is, like, when I go to the US, I love getting shitty American candy that nobody cares about, but it's so novel and new to me. Like, my whole thing whenever I go to BlizzCon is I would go to CVS and I would get the lime fun dip. The, like, what is it? It was like lime and mango or something like that. That you can only get in, like, SoCal or some shit. And everyone around me is like, this is so meh, Evan. Why are you buying, like, 5 of them? I'm like, because it's novel. Shut up. Because I can't get these where I live. Leave me alone. I get it, bro. 100, I get it. Traveling snacks are important.
My diet may be ruined.
Well,
but my year, it will be all worth it.
Ah, shit. No, the gains. Ah, Vinny, no, I'm sorry. I didn't think about the gains. Oh, God. All right. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get there. Okay. We got our little teeth season. This is so unsettling. And now I have to draw our sinewy blood blade. While the scythe is just vomiting out blood in the form of a fucking steel blade that causes unhealing wounds. Okay. Let's make this a bit larger, actually. Yo, this is actually sick. I really like this. This is a good one. This actually kind of goes hard. Poutine flavored cookies. So, you know what? Honestly, Mocha, I kind of do wish that I could send some of my American friends some of our chips, because we get weird chip flavors in Canada. Currently, there is a poutine Lay's chip flavor that's available, as well as a rotisserie chicken chip flavor that's available. I saw at the grocery store. I decided that I honestly think, and I need some Canadians to weigh in on this. I need to talk, like, I need like L2 and Thorkin to like back me up on this at some point in time. Maybe Zibsy. Actually, no, Zibsy's far too healthy to know anything about this. And I don't know how many more Canadians in our chat. But I think that when I take the mods when they get here and I take them for poutine, I legitimately think, and this is going to be a hot take, that I should take them to Costco for poutine. Because the problem is, if they want traditional ass poutine, I think Costco might be the best place to show them like Canadian poutine. because if you go to pubs, they try to make the poutine too fancy. They don't. It's not just like cheese curds and like gravy. They put like their fucking special beef stock, whatever, Korean garlic, something or another. Like they try way too hard. And poutine is not to be tried hard with. Poutine is to be kind of shitty. Like poutine is like a good, you know, like New York hot dog. You kind of want it to be questionable, right? Because we ain't getting like proper poutine on this side of the country. But I think as far as like getting it outside of Montreal, I don't take them anywhere unless you fly to Ottawa or Quebec. Well, they want the experience, but they don't want the insufferability of being around French Canadians. I'm sorry, Thorkin. So you know that. Pliant ordering donair poutine for dinner. Yeah, healthy. I don't know. Hey, listen, Zibsy. To be fair, most things I know about you, Zibsy, involve you climbing fucking mountains, which is cool as hell. So. For all I know, Zibsy, you're a gymfluencer with like 180 followers on Instagram, posting pictures you doing fucking pull downs with the weight of a small child, right? Gravy's very specific. Other places just dollop crap on it. Yeah, valid. what? I didn't mean to call all French Canadians insufferable. Just the ones that live in Quebec. Oh, I'm sorry, Thorkin. Oh, I didn't mean it. Your mom and dad are sweethearts. I love them. My bad. Just fucking valid. Valid. Yep. Nope. I got you. God damn. All right. I also have an idea for the frame for this video. Hopefully this one turns out really well. Okay. Let's see. Modify, contract. All right. All right. I was just ate overnight oats for lunch. I just wanted to fit in. That's fair. Yeah. I believe it. I believe it. All right. It's gonna be fairly sanguine. We'll see if we can make it sanguine enough for a biddy. Like I'm thinking, like this is intimidating, right? It's like a fucking creepy oak face vomiting out a blade of blood. That's got to be intimidating, right? You know, not being a Florida man, but majority of my family being from Spain. There you go. That's pretty cool. I've always wanted to visit Spain. But the problem is, visiting Spain's expensive, so I'll probably never do it. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Probably never gonna happen. Let's face it. Let's just be honest at a certain point in time. Key here is we're going to use a lot of cool colors through the wood to emphasize our warm colors in the blood. I don't know what else to do with the mods though to give them a real Canadian experience. They've never been to Canada before. Cobalt has never been to Canada once. Guapo, never been to real Canada. Dashto forgets that he's from Canada. And Blaze has never left the Midwest, so I gotta make sure they have a great fucking time. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to sell the experience of being Canadian in the middle of the fucking winter. They could have showed up in the summer. That would have been great. Take them all around, man. We go out lots of places. But coming in the middle of the winter, oh god damn it. You know? I recommend. Madrid is awesome. I've heard that. I've been told by many people that Madrid is the place to go. I apparently went to Canada when I was a toddler, so it doesn't count. Yeah, you've never been to Canada. What Canada did you go to? Did you go to real Canada? What was the amount of cowboy hats per capita? You say sell to Americans, no school shootings. All right, relax. We're being pretty light here. We're being chill. We're not just gonna invoke fucking school shootings and American politics and stuff. Trying to make the mods feel welcome in the lighthearted climate of Canada. No, I want them to have a good time, man. I want them to enjoy the Canadian winter, but I also worry about them being cold as fuck because none of them have real winter coats. Maybe Blaze does, but I am legitimately worried that we won't be able to do stuff because I'm scared that we're gonna want to go out somewhere for more than 20 minutes and they're just gonna be cold as fuck, you know? Canada winter is tough. You're kind of stuck with stores, which are mostly the same chains in the States. Just don't go to Timmy's. Why shouldn't I go to Timmy's, Zibsy? That's a hot take, and I want to hear your defense. Why shouldn't I take my American friends to Timmy's? Because poor Blaze wants a Timmy's toque, Ella said. Are you saying that they're just gonna be disappointed? Which you might be right. You're awesome and amazing. Cool artwork. No, what's up, HCCP? Good to see you. I appreciate you. HCP, if no one has told you that you look fantastic today, that's a shame, because you look great, dude. Hope you have a wonderful day. I'd consider it a personal favor if you had an amazing fucking day and a great weekend. Because it sucks a lot. Where do you go? Second Cup is a superior Canadian coffee house? Second Cup? What the fuck? Zipsy, I had no idea you were in your early 60s. Holy shit. And they say that my stream isn't inclusive, that it's all Zoomers out here. Zipsy outing the fucking, the audacity to claim that Second Cup is a superior coffee house. Said no one under the age of fucking 55. Are you kidding? Holy shit. I don't even know how to process that. I actually legitimately don't know how to process that because I don't drink coffee, so I don't know if that's true or not. Try it, I dare you. I don't like coffee, man. I don't like coffee. You know, my mom fucking loves Second Cup. Dude, Second Cup, my mom, holy shit. Every time I go to Second Cup, I just see elderly women in book groups. Nothing wrong with that, but I thought that was the reality of Second Cup. Wait, is Second Cup really Canadian? Is that actually Canadian? Would you be surprised if I sent you a few Sabretooth coats? The one worn in the first X-Men movie? Sabretooth coats, what the fuck? I mean, that'd be cool. Sabretooth is cool. Yeah, it'd be fucking wild. If I was the oldest here at 38? No, there's a couple people in the guild that are in their 50s and 60s. There's a couple people who are old. The oldest people in chat, Mocha Bean, are me and Thorkin, because we both play World of Warcraft Classic, so that puts us into our early 70s, somewhere in there. Yeah. I think Thorkin and I take the crown for being the oldest members of the guild. I may look like a 33-year-old, but I'm actually in my late 70s since I played EverQuest and World of Warcraft Classic. It's actually Canadian. Oh shit! I see. I wouldn't have thought to take him to Second Cup, Zibsy, because I did not know it was Canadian. I appreciate you. I haven't been to a Second Cup in. What do they even have? What do they even have for like their? What does the Second Cup menu even look like? Second Cup menu. Full menu. All right, let's see how Canadian this is. We have some like maple ass looking drink. Beverages. What's good? Chocolate shods. Is that a stupid French word that I should know? Is this a dumb French word that I should be aware of? Oops, wait. I closed that by accident. I closed it. Yeah. Blended. Okay, lattes, espressos. They have some maple ass looking shit. This is pretty standard, isn't it? Nothing here is like really almond date. What's man, what would I get here if I was gonna take, oh, butter tarts. Yo, that butter tarts are a really Canadian thing, right? That's like, okay, butter tarts. That might be actually good. I don't know, man. I'll take them. Why not? Fuck it. I'd be like, here you go. Here's a fucking second cup. See what you think, bro. We're on a tangent? What do you mean we're on a tangent? I'm not being tangential about anything. Except implying Zibsy is in her late 30s, you know, playing fucking cat knitting group simulator, going to second cup. What the fuck? Second cup, Jesus Christ. Look, nothing wrong with it, man. Nothing wrong if you have a cat knitting group. If you have a cat sweater knitting group, that, you know, power to you. Nothing but love, bro. You just gotta be aware of the right coffee house to go to. It's like Starbucks is for scriptwriters. There you go. Only like $500 to go to Spain. Now's your chance, man. Bro. Travel's so expensive where I live. I wanted to, so I had to RSVP to one of my players' wedding, to their to my player's wedding. I had to RSVP no to their wedding in December because travel's so expensive. I did it last night and it was such a fucking heartbreak for me because plane tickets and everything from where I live are it's just so absurdly expensive. I'm so bummed. I'll get over it. They'll get over it. They just wanted to play D&D at their wedding. Let's face it. But yeah, travel's absurdly expensive right now. Man, I used to be able to go... Elle and I used to be able to fly to Tokyo for $650 each. Right? For like $1,300 combined. But now, single tickets are like $1,400, $1,500 to go to Tokyo. Like Narita or wherever. Haneda. Everything got so expensive, man. COVID, like, they just decided that COVID was, you know, when the COVID patch dropped, they decided that everything had to be expensive. And then after the COVID patch was over, they just decided that it was all, they were going to keep the content expensive. Screw the player base. Y'all don't need to travel. I ain't going to BlizzCon this year because of that. I didn't go to TwitchCon because of that. I wanted to travel so much this year. I wanted to go to TwitchCon. That was like last weekend or whatever. I wanted to go to BlizzCon that's in a week or two. And then I wanted to go to my friend's wedding in December, but it's just so expensive, man. Maybe next year. So I really wanted to go to Japan. I really wanted to do some IRL streams in Japan. What I really wanted to do is I really wanted to like take everyone around Tokyo to all my favorite spots and stuff. But also I don't know if that's a good idea right now anyway, because there's like this whole thing about people getting fed up with like YouTubers and streamers coming over from America being disruptive and stuff, that I bet it's gonna be really hard to be a streamer or a YouTuber in Japan pretty soon. That's a foreigner. Oh well. Guess the rotten ones ruin it for all of us. Those have been dope ass streams, man. Okay. Okay. Vidi, I'm hoping this is gonna look dope as hell. we're gonna do our best here. Let's say no promises, but I kind of already promised, so if I don't want to get banned in Mendari's chat, I gotta be careful. Spain's amazing. I love Spain so much. Didn't you just come back from Portugal? God, that's so sick, bro. I was stationed in Japan. Flying to Narita and Haneda is a brutal flight and coach. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude. It's a tough flight. It's not bad if you can get the 2x2, like you know the seats that are like, oops, where some planes have like 3 by 3 on the planes or whatever, but some planes have 2 by 4 by 2. And so if you and your wife can get like, well, you and your wife, sorry, the theoretical rhetorical you and your wife, Ella and I could get these 2 seats or whatever. You can get like the 2 seats with friends or whatever. It's not so bad, because then you can kind of stretch out a little bit, and it's totally fine. So I don't mind doing that, but those are harder seats to get usually. Those planes don't fly to Haneda; they only fly to Narita from where I live. And I don't love flying to Narita. Narita is like because then you fly in, like, the nice thing about flying into Haneda is that it's right in Tokyo. You fly to Narita, and you still have, like, you know, an hour-long train ride or cab ride or whatever to get into the city. Is this brutal? I'm glad you like it, bro. Probably kind of rough to foreigners in Japan from policy standpoint. Yeah. You've only been 3 hours away from me if you went to TwitchCon. I mean, I wanted to. I haven't been to Las Vegas in years. Years, I tell ya. I wanted to go to TwitchCon. I wanted to stay at the Venetian and just be a dude, you know? But nay, not so. Life had other plans, apparently. That's alright. That's alright. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. What are we doing? Overlay. Okay. Like, almost like bloodied up a little bit. Just give it a little bit of red. Not as like a reflection, but almost like a stain. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. I forgot this was going to be... Oh, shit. Shit. It's going to be like a red spike. Not like a bloody thing, but just like a red spike. Alright, let's get our border now. Because this doesn't stand out. Oh, shit. Whatever can we do to fix it? The same shit we've done on the other ones. Kind of don't want to do red. I want to do something that kind of complements it, like the blue. No, that's nice. That's cool. I love this. This is such a cool design. I like this. I suppose I shouldn't talk about how cool it is when I'm the one that did it. I'm pleased with it. All right, there we go. There we go. Flown to Narita twice. Missed my connection to Okinawa both times. Had to get in the city quickly. Yeah, I mean, Narita's a great airport. It sucks being so far away, you know? I wonder if we do something. No, let's do something kind of more geometric as well. Vegas notoriously expensive though. They should have TwitchCon someplace less expensive. Is it notoriously expensive? I think it's less expensive to go to Vegas than it is a lot of places in the US for international people especially. Like there's lots, yeah, there's lots in the city that is expensive, but I find like flights and hotels in going to Las Vegas to be a lot more affordable than, you know, like other cities. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's changed, but in the past when I've looked at going other places and then like looked at the prices for Las Vegas or whatever, it's always seemed to be more reasonable. Site's cool. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. How do you use symmetry tool or where can I find it? So on Photoshop, it's the butterfly. Up on the top when you have the brush selected, it's at the very top of your screen. It looks like a butterfly. All right, Vidi, what are we calling this thing, by the way? I think you already posted it. But if you could post it again for me, I'd appreciate that. And so we can't do 444. This is 445 because we already gave 444 to Thorkin for reasons. Important reasons. Kind of don't want to do too much to the background. Let's just do a little like let's do a very dark red thing just sort of popping up here. A mist swirling out of the bottom, around the top as well. A bloody mist. Yeah, that's cool. I like that one. That's good. All right. 445. All right, boom. There it is, Vidi. We're calling it the Goblin Gutter. Yeah, excellent. Excellent. Probably do the same effect for the do I? Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. All right, the Goblin Gutter. Vidi, if you would like a copy of it mailed to you, let me know. Actually, I'm just sending it to you. Fuck you. Fuck your opinion. You're gonna get one. Whoops, that's the wrong channel. Sketchbook. There we go. Boom. Man, these are cool today. I hope you guys enjoyed the sketches. I think we're only gonna get 3 done. I have to actually, I think I need to get off. My wrist is starting to cramp a lot, and it's kind of like, you know, you get like fatigue feeling in your hands and your wrist, and this is like I'm getting not good fatigue feeling. There's like tiredness and then like injury feeling, you know, and so I'm getting like bad feeling in my wrist. So I don't want to mess with it. Whenever I get this feeling, I'm like, oh, I'm good, I'm done. I got it around the line work phase for the Goblin Gutter, so I think we only I wanted to do 4, so I'm sorry we missed out on 1, but there it is, man. Those are our sketches for the day. So happy spooky weekend. If you guys are doing anything, stay safe. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. This week was a lot of fun. Tuesday is Halloween. Maybe we'll, I don't know, maybe I feel like I owe you guys more sketches. Maybe we'll do 1 or 2 on Halloween. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Nah, I don't know. I have plans on Halloween. So either way, thank you guys for hanging out for any part of this week's streams. I'll be live on Tuesday, and it's gonna be fun. Hopefully, I have ideas. It's gonna be kind of spooky. I have a project I want to work on, and a couple of I don't know, a couple of surprises. I'll be showing up in costume. All right. So yeah, I don't know, whatever that means. But anyway. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate you guys. Advent calendar pre-orders for Ella are closing on Monday at the end of the month, or Tuesday. So for anyone who still wanted to get one, I think most people who got one or who want to get one already ordered one, but anyone who is like on the fence about it or trying to wait or whatever, those are closing on Tuesday. I don't know. I feel like that's something that I wanted to say. I don't remember what it was. It probably wasn't important. I don't remember ever saying anything important. So have a great one. Y'all are amazing. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.
Now that that ball and chain is gone. Thanks Steel for the 100 bits.